Welcome everybody to Towers and Gods episode 66. Wow, look at us, we're early. Can you guys believe it? Look at us early, just like we always are, and that's because we care about you all so much that we take the time to make sure we're here for you when we say we will be here for you. Today I am joined by our amazing cast. We have Isaiah as Khun Jeong Sae.
Hello, brothers. That's it. That's all needs to be said.
And that's it for this week of Towers and Gods.
Disconnect. I
Server
am
ban,
so freaking close.
ban.
The only reason I'm not doing this is to mess up Discord. It'll mess up the Discord cameras.
I know.
You're so lucky. Okay. We have Milios as Brack Bronson.
Did you know that the 1% really sucks until you become the 1%? But I am the 0.00000 infinity 1%.
Base.
Oh no.
Wait, he's not wrong now.
Base. It's true. Spitting facts. Let's freaking go. We have Sun Woo as Keseki Lopobia Woo.
Welcome back, everybody.
Thank you guys. I missed y'all. You need to keep the Keseki part out of it, bro. Like,
I know. I know.
It's dead. It's dead, bro.
It's dead.
It's dead.
That's fair.
He's dead.
Spoilers? Question mark.
Nah.
I mean, not really.
Yeah. It's
It'll
complicated.
come up at some point.
It's complicated, but we're happy to have you back. We missed you last week, and the chat was being spammed with your emotes, so you're back this week.
I missed y'all too, man. I missed y'all too.
Yeah, we have.
I'm not going anywhere anytime soon.
Let's go. Let's freaking go. You heard it here, folks. We have Hannah as Ha Eden.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the stream.
Welcome to the stream. There are plenty of shenanigans ahead, and we have other Joe as Damien Frog.
I bet you thought you'd never see me again. Well, too bad. I survived.
Thanks, Joe. We're always happy to have you, man. It's always a treat. It's always a pleasure.
That was such reluctance.
It was like, oh my god, it's so good to have you here, Holy crap, look at the time.
It's gonna be a short one today. We'll go for an hour. We'll see.
No!
It's a joke, Hannah. It's a joke. It's okay. 2 hours. 2 hours.
I have a secret weapon.
Oh god.
Nah, I was told that it's minimum 3 hours, bro. You can't switch up on that.
We'll see. Actually, I don't think we ever have gone less. If you count part 1 and 2, that's pretty crazy. But
nice.
We will see how far we go today in this new arc, in this new setting. We welcome everybody here. I'm going to give a brief little recap, but first, don't forget to leave a like on this stream if you enjoy Towers and Gods, Tower of God plus D&D. We're on episode 66, which means pretty soon we'll be hitting 70. It's crazy, and we're so happy to have you here supporting the series, so you can show your appreciation by doing that. There's also a Discord server. We'll be posting memes and fan art from this week during the break. And is that it? I think that's it. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get started with the episode. Well, really quick, actually, Matt the Third with the $5 super chat. Hell yeah, brothers! It's time for another week of Towers and Brothers, brother. It's great to see all the brothers come out and support the show. Thank you very much. Also saying, time for Star Wars trivia yet again. Joe's favorite bit of the week, piggybacking off of last week, who acted as Queen Armadillo's decoy?
What?
So
Amidala.
So
I know.
I have no idea.
I know. Pick me.
Hannah.
The buzzer's not working.
My buzzer's not working either.
Hannah, what's the answer?
I don't know. Oh, jeez.
Sebe, who, in my own little piece of Star Wars trivia, was actually played by a 14-year-old Keira Knightley in the movie.
That does ring a bell.
And
it was Watto, you guys. That's the.
and her and Natalie Portman look so alike in makeup.
Yeah.
Their mothers couldn't tell who was who.
Wow.
Well, I also think that in like Pirates as well, they look very similar. Like very similar.
Interesting. Well, there we go. Appreciate that Star Wars trivia. It's going to be so useful for me. And then the Chaotic Sage with the $2 super chat saying, howdy, brothers. So appreciate that as well. But we are here. And Light, you're here, right? Any brothers will be temporarily banned. We talked about it before, just making sure we're on the same page there. watch out for yourselves, guys. And
I
with
was trying
that
to throw
said,
it in chat, bro. Come on now.
no excuse. The cast is not
Mike's gonna have
exempt.
to ban the entire chat.
All right.
luck, Light.
Let's focus up. Also, I need people on Roll20. If you're not on Roll20, I'm seeing that there's
Get
only
on
2
Roll20,
people from the
kids.
cast on Roll20.
I'm always here, bro.
I've literally
I
never
was
not
enjoying
been
the
on
music.
20 a
Alright.
day in my entire life.
There's
I
some
don't
party
even
to the
know
party.
Good.
Folks.
what you're
I'm
talking
calling you
about.
out. All right. Just making
Who could
sure.
that be?
Other
Ridiculous.
Joe's
So unprofessional.
icon in Roll20 gets me.
Oh,
every
I have
time.
it minimized. Yeah. I still can't.
Wow.
I have all the icons minimized. All right.
I always forget what it is too.
We need to discuss what happened last episode. So as a brief little recap, Lucius, the man, the myth, the legend, the janitor, unleashed his fiery hounds upon Team Recall, who were able to fight them off, even after they had merged to form this 3-headed beast. Meanwhile, Brack was able to find the mirror and scrub it clean, making a new friend in the tower. He will dismiss that, but we saw it. It's factual, as much as he will deny it.
There's a lot.
There you go. We know the truth. Don't be fooled. And after some chaos, the mirror allowed all of them to enter into the mirror world, the mirror train, and the party was able to witness some visions through the bubbles in the this soul-like realm within the mirror. They were able to see visions of Zushi. They were able to see visions of Cecil and Dante. They were able to see visions of Team Blessing and Stexa, and all of these visions kind of scattered around Bo and Timian. And afterwards, they were sent. The mirror performed a little scan just to make sure they were all sparkly clean, but there was an error, and Jeong was taken away. And I know, no one expected that one. Everyone expected Shion to be taken away first, actually.
All right, that's cap. Relax.
Okay. And
Look, if it fixes her dice roll,
Yeah.
the mirror can do whatever it wants.
that's her impurity. And now the party's been split up, scattered around inside this mirror train, with different Jongs, and that's where we're gonna be picking up. So we are gonna be starting in the woods. Into the woods, as they say.
Into the woods.
Thank you, Hannah. And let me do this.
I got that reference.
Okay. So, Eden,
Uh-huh.
you are currently in the wooded area. You have just encountered a mini Jong alongside Hugo and Ryobe. And you're currently traveling through this little maze of flowers and trees and nature sounds all around you. And we're just picking right up.
And Hugo is still out in front doing his listening stuff.
Hugo's got his ears perked, listening.
Okay.
You notice that he did hear that large sound earlier, and he's trying his best to choose a path that wouldn't directly lead you to something dangerous. And Ryobe is just kind of humming alongside the three of you.
Dear Ryobe.
Yeah.
So she's got Jong on her hip in typical mom fashion. How is Isaiah? How is little baby Jong looking?
He looks very nervous. His
Oh,
head,
no.
like he's not keeping still. He's kind of looking around over your shoulder and like behind you, every corner. He's almost like he's expecting like something or someone to get the jump on you guys.
Oh no. Okay. Hey, you okay? What's got you so scared?
I don't like it here.
Why?
I don't know where we are.
Okay.
Do you-
Well,
Do you think I could get home from here?
hey, we'll try our best because we're looking for your mama, right?
Mm-hmm.
You want to tell me about your mama?
She's the best. She's really nice. And she's really strong too. I hang out with her all the time.
That's super cool. Can you tell me what she looks like so we can find her faster?
Ryobe whispers so that you're the only one that hears it, Eden. Is she hot?
Eden stamps on his foot so hard.
Sorry, Aki!
She just like looks over her shoulder at him like, shut up.
W priorities though.
He said, "Don't boo this man. He's right."
I'm trying to get descriptions for the chat, okay? I'm doing my job.
Oh damn, that was good. Well, she doesn't look like me. That's for sure.
That's okay.
No, it's not. People make fun of her for it.
Well, that's mean.
They say she's not. They say she's not a real Khun. But what does that even mean?
That means they're stupid. Because if she married into the family, then she's a Khun. Just like you.
Sometimes I don't want to be.
Why is that?
Everybody here is they're so mean. All they do is talk about how I'm not good enough. I'm not like them. I'm not willing to do the things they'll do. And you notice as he's talking, Eden, he's like, his hands are gripping on your shoulder, and his face is getting angrier and angrier as he's speaking.
Oh, no. Don't hold your breath, honey.
Kid, hey, they're all really dumb, okay? They're all stupid. Just ignore those people.
They say such mean things. They don't have a right to say such mean things.
Hey. What have they been saying, sweetie? You can say whatever you want here.
And then he takes a moment and he looks up. He kind of realizes that like he was getting a little frustrated. Sorry. Mom says it's not nice to be angry.
Well, I think feeling emotions is a good thing. When you deny them, that's when you get into trouble. So if you want to express that, you're more than welcome to. And if any of them come around, you see this, and she like pulls her spear out with her other hand that's not holding him. You know, they may think they're really fancy spear bearers, but I think I can handle myself.
Whoa.
She, like, put it back.
We probably shouldn't be teaching the kid violence.
Ryobe! Shush!
Yes.
Are you a parent?
No, I'm not. But neither are you, so we're in this together, okay?
Ryobe, I am, so shush.
Huh?
I said shush.
You're a mom.
I'm gonna break your other foot if you keep talking.
Are you a mom?
I am.
Oh.
That's why I know I gotta get you back to your mama, because I'm sure she's worried sick.
Do you have a kid?
I do.
Are they here?
No, she's not here.
Oh.
But I think you two would have gotten along. Very, very much. Knowing her, she probably would have drugged you to a dance party by now.
I don't know how to dance.
She would have taught you whether you liked it or not.
Oh,
She thought everybody should dance.
my mom says that sometimes.
Oh, does she?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a lot of fun. I dance too. Not as good as my daughter, but I try my best. That's all that matters as long as you have fun. So why are you dressed up so fancy, huh? I feel a little underdressed compared to you.
Oh. Mm. And he turns away from Eden as he blushes a little bit.
She just cracks a big smile.
Mom says that you should look nice.
Was it for a special occasion or just every day you gotta look your best?
Well, it's it's my mom's favorite outfit of mine, so.
Aww. That's awesome that you do that for her.
Yeah.
Guys, Hugo holds up a hand, and he holds a finger to his lips.
And kind of like just reflexively like pulls John closer. Like, don't hurt my baby.
What is it, H? Hugo looks at Ryobe.
He's like,
Wasn't that what that other guy called? Okay.
but you gotta be quiet.
Okay, roll perception.
She's just like, I'll send you to the Shadow Realm. Ryobi's just like, huh? You said perception. 19.
All right. Cool. And then Jong, give me a perception check.
Come on, baby John.
Got it, sir. Oof. Oh, not looking super great. He is. Wait, perception. 4, 6.
6? Okay.
Yeah, he not seeing nothing, bruh.
Can't believe it.
Mommy Eden's got his
Unbelievable.
like head covered. She's like, don't hurt.
Yeah, my eyes are shielded from the world.
Got you. So, at first you don't hear anything, but then you notice what Hugo was hearing. You hear this like caw, caw, caw from the distance, and the flapping of wings. And Hugo kind of rushes to the side of the hedge maze to kind of like get out of the view of the sky if possible.
Eden follows suit.
Ryobe then follows suit, and then these creatures start flying by overhead, maybe like a dozen, and they're all in a circle. When they fly overhead, and you do catch a glimpse of them, they seem to be these white birds that are flapping by, but they have masks on their faces, on their heads.
Oh boy.
As they fly by, like white masks. And they go by so quickly, you're not able to catch what is on the mask, but they clearly have some form of mask on their face. Just some birds, no big deal. We can handle them if they turn to attack us. It's all good.
Are we in danger? Are they gonna hurt us?
No, we're fine, kid. Just a couple birds. Come on, let's keep moving. Hugo just looks at
looks
you,
to
Eden.
Hugo.
Yeah, exactly.
And she's like,
He's like, thank God you're here.
Eden with the one hand that's not holding Zhang, she'll like take it, like she'll take her other hand and put it on like Hugo's arm, being like, I trust you. Like to keep leading, so she's just gonna let him take point.
Sure. He just nods as if to say he'll keep an ear out just in case, and he continues leading the way.
No, we'll be all right, hun. Like I said, we're pretty good fighters when it comes down to it. So we're gonna get you back to your mama, okay? Are you cold?
No, I'm good. Miss Eden?
Mm-hmm.
And he like turns over and he's looking at Hugo. Did I do something bad to Mr. Hugo?
No. He's just a very quiet guy. But he's got really, really good hearing, which is why we're letting him take point.
Oh. That's cool.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Hugo's super nice.
He's really big.
Mm-hmm. He's very tall. Very, very tall. But I'm sure you'll grow up to be that tall someday.
I don't know.
I'm saying, don't lie to the kid.
Don't give him false hope.
Wow! I was trying not to have that happen.
The slander out here, bro. I get my soul separated for one episode and the slander out here. Ridiculous. You better hope he didn't remember that.
Look, you know, his growth might have got stunted because he like died or something. I don't
That's
know.
short,
So,
but
like,
he's not tall. He's not really that tall.
he's like, I'm still here. Oh my gosh. So you said that your mama likes you to wear that outfit. Do you like to wear that outfit?
Not really.
Really? What do you like to wear?
Whatever, I guess. I don't like fancy stuff that much.
Were you at something fancy today?
I'm always at something fancy.
Ooh. Why?
I don't know. It's just the way it is in the estate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I grew up in a similar, place. More of a palace type of thing. And I used to wear very, very, very fancy clothes too, so I get it. They're kind of... This is a little more my speed, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I used to have to wear, like, formal robes and hair pieces and, the whole 9 yards. It was a lot. Mm-hmm. And if you didn't wear it just right, man, you get in trouble. So much trouble. And when I was little like you, when Grandma would yell at me, my grandma is the head of the Ha family. She'd, when she yells, scary.
Whoa, you have a grandma?
Mm-hmm. I do. She's scary. She's so scary.
Oh. Does she look like you?
She's a lot prettier than me. They say she's like the prettiest person in the tower. So, I don't really compare.
That's actually not true, says Ryobe.
Eden has a bias, Joseph.
Who is this guy?
Eden has a bias,
Has only
Joseph.
opinions.
According to SIU's blog post number 66, it's actually Yod, the head of the Yod family.
Yes, we know, Ewa Simp. We know.
Just making sure we're on the
Eden
same
has a
page.
bias.
Girl is Ryobe confirmed.
That's
I'm gonna be like, hey, yo, masked birds, get this one, okay? This is our sacrifice.
It's like, actually, that's not true. In chapter 372, it was confirmed.
Golly.
Okay, Ryobe
She's the
didn't-
prettiest person to Eden,
Ryobe
okay?
didn't say anything there. That's just an alternate. There's an alternate universe where he did, but that's not this universe. Let's continue. Sorry. I apologize. Please continue. Sorry.
One day, Mom says that I'm gonna get to meet my grandma.
Oh, really? That's gonna be so cool.
Yeah. She says she's really pretty too.
Is she pretty like your mama?
Well, my mom is really pretty.
Aww. I'm sure she's way prettier than me.
Well, I don't know. I think you're both pretty.
Aw, you're such a little gentleman. I appreciate you.
Eden, make a deck save.
Oh boy! Just carrying a little child in my arm. Make a deck save. Sure. Ha.
Whoa, chill. It's gonna be okay.
24.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
I protect my child. Yeah.
So,
My mom reflexes are on point. They may be dusty from like a couple hundred years, but they're on point.
fair enough. These roots snap up from the ground to try to grab at your feet, but you're able to jump just in time and kind of jump off to the side, out of the way of the roots that kind of reach up out of the ground.
Grab Ryobe and send him to the shadow.
Okay. Can you be more specific?
Just eat him
Okay.
somewhere.
He's like, I jumped and threw him at the roots.
Okay.
Be quiet, Schmack.
He's just like, ah! You chuck him over, and the roots snap up. And then the ground starts to rumble, and Hugo looks back towards all of you, his eyes wide. You look over to the left where there's this little stream that's kind of running, and beside it, something starts to rise up from the ground. These roots, as if they were hands, kind of land onto the grass. And what appeared to have been like this small little tree starts rising up from the ground. And it's just the top of like a very large tree. And it starts to rise up from the earth.
Do these vines and trees and things look familiar?
Roll history.
Okay.
Haha.
Haha. What is my history? That is a good question. Oh, I have 21.
21. They appear to be trees. It resembles roots and trees that are throughout this maze that were not moving. So, like, it matches the greenery and the environment of this room in particular. Very green and luscious. Very in season, I guess. I don't know. Very bushy-like.
Okay. Does it remind me of anyone that I may or may not know?
No.
Okay.
No, it does not.
Not Leaf. Like
No. It does not remind
All
you
right.
of Leaf.
Just wanted to make sure. Cover my bases.
Yeah, fair enough.
Since we're on the mission to go find this lady. All right.
All right, we cutting this tree down, Aki? We should just run.
She looks over at Hugo like, should we run or should we...
It's it's a tree. We should just move.
Sounds good. Let's go, Ryobe.
How does Chibi Jong react to this?
So you're that's good. I like that.
Thanks, Chad.
So you're holding him in your hand. You can feel his whole body shaking, and his hands are like gripping your jacket. He's very clearly and visibly frightened.
No, baby, it's okay.
Can little baby Jong roll insight?
I mean, I'll teach him how. I got it.
So this is an insight roll.
Yeah. This is called a 20-sided die.
Yeah.
Eden does insight rolls a lot.
He's like, why are they all 20s? I'm like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just roll the dice. Just roll the dice. You're asking too many questions.
Save it for later.
Okay, I'll take that. 19. 19.
Hey.
19. Let me
those.
send you a little message here.
A message.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Whispers.
What could it be? What could it be?
There you go. You sure? I wanted to get some combat training in, but if we gotta move, we gotta move. I'll follow the leader. Whatever you say.
Lightly flinches at the word leader, but she keeps going.
You can tell that he was referencing Hugo when he said that, but the word still
Doesn't
probably
really matter.
The word still does. Fair enough.
She's heard that enough in her
The
life.
L word. I apologize.
Big trigger, man. It's a huge trigger.
And okay, so you keep running through the maze. Okay, go ahead and roll athletics for me.
Okie
You're used to carrying, kids. I'm not
A
gonna make
child.
you roll at disadvantage or anything.
Would you say acrobatics or athletics?
Athletics.
Athletics. 16.
Okay, you start running through the maze, carrying little baby Jong in your arms, and Hugo and Ryobe start to run. You are much faster than the two of them. Do you want to pass them or run at their pace?
She might stay like a couple steps ahead, but she wouldn't get very far.
Yeah.
She'd,
Okay.
She'd kind of hang up and wait for him.
Sure, okay. There's a moment where, as the tree starts rising, the roots start to kind of like follow you all along, rising up through the grass, and it snags Ryobe's foot, and he stumbles onto his face splats into the ground. Hugo, looks towards you. Hugo looks as if to say, what do we do?
And Jong looks up from your shoulder. Like, his head was down the whole time, but when he
Yep.
hears Ryobe get snatched, he, looks up and looks over and sees that, he still looks pretty terrified.
Okay, so Eden is going to do the handoff. So she's going to run back for Ryobe while handing off Jong to Hugo. Tells Hugo to keep going,
Okay.
and she'll go and untangle Ryobe and pull him with her.
Hugo starts to
So I
run.
don't know what rolls.
Jong, you're kind of getting tousled as Hugo runs with you, as if you were like a sack over his shoulder.
Come on, Hugo.
He's trying his best, but he's like really, he's trying his best, but much less gentle.
Hugo's not a family man.
Don't worry, Mom. Don't worry.
It's all right.
Typical
Hugo,
dad thing.
this ain't the life Hugo knows.
He might be a daddy, but he's not a daddy. You know?
Yeah. He's not a father. He's a daddy. I got you.
Okay, so you make your way back towards Ryobe, and the vines are starting to like encase him into the ground, and he's slashing with his needle, and he's trying to get the vines out of the way. What do you do?
Eden will come in there and like slash the
Okay.
the vines around him with old Nissan spear.
Okay,
Spear
so make an attack roll then.
Okay. Let's see. So held spear attack is it's gonna be 12 plus 7 is 19.
19.
Right?
Okay.
19, yeah.
With one slash, you're able to slice through the vines, and Ryobe's able to step up for a moment. Okay, I'm gonna have you roll athletics again.
All right.
Oh my god.
23.
23. Ryobe is able to run, but it seems like as if he might have sprained his ankle, so he's not running very fast. He's kind of like fast limping with you.
Okay, can I just grab him and run with him?
Sure. Yeah. Sure. That's fine. How are you carrying him?
Just like fireman's carry. Like she just lean
Okay.
down, scoop him up over her shoulder, and then
Yeah.
grab him by the other arm on the other side and take off.
Okay. Perfect. You're able to jump aside as the vines slash up and snap at you, and there's a moment where the wind kind of starts to get fierce for a moment, and it slows you down for a minute, but after some twists and turns, the vines start to fade behind you, and there's no more movement as far as the tree is concerned. You feel as though you probably lost it. With the only
Thank you.
bad thing being you don't know where Hugo is.
My brother in Christ, what do you mean? He's so tall. I could just look up and find him.
He's not taller.
above
He's
the
not taller
hedges.
than a hedge maze. I'm sorry.
Yes, he is.
He's not that tall.
And
He's not.
he puts Jong on his shoulders. I can find them.
He's not as tall as. He's not Snef tall. All right, let's calm down.
Whoa!
I'm just saying.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
It's not that tall, bro. That hunch is.
Yeah, that hunch
protected.
takes off a few inches, bro. It's got to. It's just got to, man.
It
It
technically,
just got to.
canonically takes off an entire foot. So.
Oh my god.
There you go. There you go.
That's true. Captain Coin. We'll say not as tall as Captain Coin.
Oh,
Yeah, it's better.
Bro, is my boy coming
Another
back?
guy I
Let
could
me
throw
know.
the fishes. Sheesh.
Can we get Captain Coin back? Is there
He's
a-
coming
see,
back.
we'll
Season
see.
6, baby.
You'll see him on a cereal box at some point.
I'll take
Cereal
that.
box.
Okay, we're gonna cut away. We're going to now cut away to swirling sands, a desert setting, as sand is. Damien, just say it. Just say the sand line. Sand is being blown
I
into.
hate
Thank you.
sand.
Thank you. All right, now we
Rough,
can.
coarse, and it gets everywhere.
Cool. Now we can move on.
Yeah.
Cool.
Do you have anything else to say to describe the area besides sand?
I guess so. So
He just put you on tattooing. It's fine.
So aside from the sand, there's like these cliffs that are surrounding you, and rising up above you. But according to Lonnie, once you kind of get past those cliffs, you're on top of a mountain basically, and it slopes really far down. So currently, Lonnie thinks she's found a way to get the group of you down the mountain in a safe manner. So right now, she's leading the way. She's leading you, Duke, and Gasu.
It would give us a good vantage point to see down this mountain as well.
The camera feed's pretty blurry. I'm trying my best to see through the blur, but it's pretty tough. I gotta get this thing upgraded.
Well, we'll make do with it for now.
Duke is...
So, Gasu.
Yeah, never mind, go ahead.
Oh, sorry, Duke. So, Gasu, what exactly do you know? Know anything about the place we're in right now?
No, nothing at all. I thought this was the 6th floor until you said it wasn't.
No. We are on the Hell Train in a mirror dimension. That's a lot to take in, I know, but that is kind of where we are.
Joe, can I roll,
Yeah?
I guess, like, perception? I want to, like,
Mm-hmm.
scan the area, looking for,
Yeah.
like, track, like, anything that can give me, like, a pickup on, like, a trail that somebody or
Okay,
something might have gone.
so I would say roll survival.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will do just a that. Let's see. Where is survival? Oh, there it is. Ooh. 21.
21. Let me see.
Cool. 1.
21. Okay, so you're looking around and you notice that there are no footprints seen that you can tell. But as you're traveling along, and Lonnie doesn't seem to notice this, so you're the first one to pick up on this. There is a moment where you can tell there is a trail, even beneath like the sand, and it kind of leads off in a different direction. There's an old sign that's obscured by the blinding sand, and it leads off in a different direction.
And Gasu doesn't say anything to anybody, but he just starts walking and following the trail towards the sign.
So, Frog, how do you know Aki? How long have you known her?
Well, Aki was on my team. Well, our team,
For how long?
not my team. Oh gosh, it's been so long since the 2nd floor.
2nd floor, damn. Whew. You really
Well,
made
how
teammates
about-
on the 2nd floor, huh?
I mean, I'm sure it's not unheard of.
No, but usually, in my experience, they're a bunch of weaklings. Seems to me like you got lucky with your 2nd floor selection.
Luck is not exactly the word I describe to use to describe our climb.
No? Well, you experienced a lot of death, or what?
Let's just say a lot of interference.
Fair enough. I won't probe too much.
Huh? Oh, please. Ask away.
Where the hell is... Where's the kid?
Huh? Oh, he's like right. I was just talking. He's right. Gasu.
Wait, where is he?
Gasu?
Lonnie looks around. Where'd he go?
Gasu. Marco. Marco.
Asensio.
I think he.
Thank you very much. I'll be here all week.
He must not have played this game before. You're supposed to say Polo.
What if he doesn't hear you?
Marco.
He probably.
Oh God.
He probably doesn't hear you.
This is the worst already.
Kasu, just off in the distance, you just hear a Marco.
How?
He just shakes his head and keeps walking.
How am I the one that's stuck here? I was a reputable regular working for the workshop. I was the leader of Team Bloodstorm, and look at me now.
You okay? What's?
Yes,
Lonnie's like, whoa, just take it easy, man.
yes, yeah, I'm good. Don't worry. Just trying to keep up with everything that's going on right now. Now,
If we can find his trail, maybe we can see where he went off. Footprints
Yes.
or anything?
Now I know, Mr. Duke, you're not exactly the biggest fan of this Gasu fellow, but he may be the key to this whole ordeal.
What makes you say that?
Well, he's not the companion that you previously saw before. Didn't you see the differences? That was Jeong.
Is it because we're trapped within the mirror?
Probably. I really haven't figured any of this out, but I mean, before we got into the mirror, he was being singled out by the mirror, right? Something about being some sort of soul, impure, bad soul. Whatever the mirror said.
Let's just find his trail so we don't lose him then if he's that important.
That's right, and we've got to fix his bad soul.
Look, I'm not here to fix anything, especially the kid who cut off my fingernails. I'm here to find the treasure, and that's it. Move on, be done with this. No hard feelings, huh?
No hard feelings. Yeah.
Why'd you...
No hard feelings.
What are you implying, Frog?
Huh? Nothing. No, nothing at all. It'll come up later. I'm sure of it. Let us work together so we can get out of this desert.
So what is Damien doing at this point?
I'm gonna pick up the trail on Jeong, or
Okay.
on Katsu.
Sure, go ahead and roll perception for me. I mean, sorry, survival.
Survival. Natural 1. Survival is one of my key stats too.
You thought my
Of
deck
course,
saves were good.
course.
Sheesh.
So the sand is too irritating to find the trail at the moment. It's just too
Coarse and rough.
Yeah, it's just too in the way. Oh my god. Okay, yeah. It takes you a very long time, and you still have not found this trail. I'm gonna say like 10 minutes have gone by, 15 minutes. You still haven't found the trail. It's going on 20 minutes now if you keep searching.
Wow. I have discovered a lot of sand in this desert.
Let's just move on. We don't need him.
I think we do.
What makes you say that?
I just explained how his was the soul that was taken by the mirror.
Okay, fine. Then let me see if my observer, and she kind of calls the observer over to her, and she starts kind of like hitting it as if that's going to help fix the camera. Can you help my observer with your lighthouse?
Yeah, of course. Absolutely. I'm sure nothing will go wrong with this roll.
Okay.
If I have to roll.
Yeah,
Do I have to roll?
that'd be nice. That'd be good.
Plus 10.
Okay. Okay, let me see. Hey, wait, I did find something. And she heads over to where her observer picked something up. And you trudge through the sandstorm, and you eventually find a sign. And next to the sign, footprints heading off in a direction. Very hard to tell because they're being filled by the sand already.
What does the sign say?
The sign is too worn to read.
I pick up the sign.
Sorry?
I pick up the sign and carry it with me.
Duke just looks at you. And
This is how I operate.
you keep walking. All right, sure. Okay, so you're following the trail. It takes you a decent while, but you're able to eventually kind of make your way through this trail out of this canyon, these canyons that are surrounding you, think, yeah? And you follow the trail out of the surrounding cliffs, and sure enough, you exit, and you see that there's a huge slope that just goes like hundreds of feet down if you were to like trip or fall. But there is like this sort of trail that leads to the side instead, and the footprints lead that way.
Well,
You're a light bearer, right? Can we just ride your lighthouses down the cliff?
we most certainly can, but the footprints go this way.
Oh my god. You can't even
I
read
mean,
the
you can-
sign.
I know, but I'm sure someone around can.
You think it's in like a different language or something?
I mean, if they can't read it, I'm sure they can tell me what the sign was all about.
What if there's another traveler after us who's no longer going to be able to see the sign?
Ooh, that might be a skill issue for them, but not for us.
Okay, fair enough. I'm assuming you follow the trail heading outward along the edge. You follow the trail. All right, so now I'm going to have you make another roll. This one is going to be... I'm going to say strength. Make a strength save for me.
Make a strength save. 6.
6. After adding everything together.
Yes.
Cool. Okay. So, so here's what happens.
Out of the maze by himself.
Yeah. He just finds 3 bodies at the bottom of the
He's
mountains.
actually left the mirror train. He's just like, it's taking too long.
So the first thing that happens is you're kind of going along the edge, and it's kind of a narrow edge, but you feel like you're doing fine. And then suddenly, the Duke starts slipping. He catches himself. Damn. And then he slips again, and he starts to slide down the mountainside, and he like reaches his hand out. Ah! He yells, and he reaches his hands out.
Can I use a barrier to stop that from happening?
You sure can.
All right, I do that.
Make sure. Go ahead and roll just in case. Make the chip the necessary. Well, actually, I don't think you need to roll to do the outside of combat barrier. Yeah, you're right. Okay, but it's still it's like 1 SP. Yeah. Okay, yeah. You summon a barrier, and you catch him as he's about to fall, and you're in the motion that you use to summon the barrier, the lighthouses. Thanks, and then you start to slip. You start to slip. Hey, grab my hand! Lonnie reaches out.
Okay, I grab the hand.
And then she starts to slip as well.
Did everybody fail this save?
Duke is able to make it back to safety. I need you to make another strength save.
What the 8?
Okay.
I'm going 1 through 5 today, everyone. I'm gonna roll a 2 next.
Yay! Yahtzee. Okay, so let me see here. You start to slip, but Lonnie, she manages to grab hold of the Duke, and she starts to pull you as if she's curling you. And she brings you back up onto the cliffside because she rolled a nat 20.
Hey, Lonnie W.
And she's exhausted.
Well, thank you very much.
You're heavy.
Because of the arm, right?
You're...
It's because of the arm. I'm sure of it.
Probably.
Wanna take a break?
Please. And she plops onto the side, back up against the cliffside.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. Sorry to drag you guys out like this. Maybe I am wrong. Maybe he doesn't have anything to do with it. But he's still kind of my friend, so I'd like to make sure he's okay.
Your friend?
Hope that...
He's probably just a creation of this parallel world. He's probably not even real.
Creation of a parallel world makes it sound like you know quite a bit, Duke.
Just picking up on what you said. We're clearly not on the real train after all that happened to us.
Well, I am glad you've been listening to me.
Of course I'm listening. I'm a leader of the band of bones. I listen to my employees, my grunts.
I talked with some of your employees as well, and they had a lot of nice things to say about you.
Did you now? In what context?
Well, it was a bit of a scuffle.
You got into a fight with my... You got into a fight with my men, huh?
Yeah, it's a shame. We missed you there.
I'm assuming they lost. Should have trained him better.
I'm afraid so. Well, I mean, I'm sure whatever training they were gonna get wouldn't have been enough.
Damn, you're one confident fellow, huh, Frog?
I am...
It's fine.
Trying to be...
When I exit the
merely
train,
being honest.
maybe I'll put the band of bones back together with the treasure. We'll train them
I don't know
harder.
if that's a so great idea.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean... It would just put them in more danger, right? They have so much to say for you. I mean, they have so many good things to say about you, but what do you give them in return, really?
They can
What is
handle
all
it.
for? Yeah, okay. Well, maybe we should end our break early a bit. How does that sound, Lonnie?
I'm good now. Sorry. Took a lot out of me.
That's okay. Let's just, I'm gonna float on my lighthouse. Just in case of any more slippages.
Roll perception.
Here, this is it. This is my 2. I mean, I know it's a 2. Okay, actually it wasn't, but it was a 13.
13. Footsteps start to approach the way that you were trying to head to. But you're the only one that catches it.
Oh, well, I'm footsteps. I hear them, I think. Hear them? Notice them?
Do you alert the other two in your party?
Yeah, of course. We're a team, right?
Okay. Duke stands
Team
up
Blood
quickly, and Lonnie summons her observer. I'm sorry, which is Bloodstorm Part 2? Is that what you were going to say?
No, well, I was going to say Bloodbone.
Bloodbone? Okay. Team
Bloodbone
Bloodbone. Wait, what?
Call with the recall in it. As well.
Ah, Bloodbone Call. That's a name. Okay. Lonnie summons her observer. It's the guy from before. He's heading this way.
I know you can hear me now.
And he emerges out of the sand.
You guys are so unbelievably slow.
I mean, to be fair, there was a lot of stuff going on.
He looks around at like the empty desert where nothing seems to be going on.
There was a lot. All right, I found a sign.
That's true, he
What?
has it.
I'm sure he can see the sign that I'm holding directly into his face, Mr. Bones.
Well,
Can you read this? Do you know what this is?
He's like shoving it in his face.
Damien,
I don't see too good anymore, so I can't read this.
get that sign on my face before I break it over your head.
I mean, this is a clue. We can't break this. This is evidence.
So, Gasu, once you left that area, you were able to find an abandoned town that is below, and there's a decent trail that leads down towards the town. The town is kind of not quite at the bottom of the mountain, but close to the bottom of the mountain, and there's a fairly safe trail that can lead you there.
Well, if any of you care, there's a town just down the mountain. Come on, keep up.
Let's go.
He just keeps walking.
Oh, I could use a snack. Oh, that'd be great.
Yeah, I'm hungry too. Okay, the group follows Gasu, and yeah, sure enough, the trail isn't too bad. You're able to kind of do some scaling. There's a moment where you have to like climb, do some rock climbing, but it's nothing dangerous or anything. And after maybe about 15 minutes, you reach a middle point closer to the bottom of the mountain, following this kind of steep slope down. And sure enough, it's sitting on the cliffside, and it is an abandoned town. Completely abandoned.
Wow. Okay, kind of like the 6th floor, right, Mr. Gasu? Oh, right, maybe you thought that's where we were. Oh, is this the 6th floor? Oh, I think I figured it out, guys.
What'd you figure out?
This is the 6th floor.
How so?
Oh, it was a big desert as well. What the?
Hey, Damien.
Huh? Hey.
And Gasu turns around to look at you, and he looks very serious. What happened on the 6th floor?
Well, the gist of it is Jahad's army took over. That was the end result. We made a lot of money out of it. Ah, and you fought in a tournament.
What?
Yeah, it was rigged though. You were destined to win it.
You're wrong. I didn't fight in any tournament.
I mean, yeah, I guess it was more of a show match, but
I've only fought in one tournament my entire life. And the other participant's dead.
ah, yes.
And you weren't there. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Ah, this must be from before. I see.
Are you telling me that... And then he looks at you, he looks over to the Duke and Lonnie. Are you the same Damien from the 2nd floor?
I'm afraid that I'm not. I am Damien from the future. At least, from your own perspective.
Just cut the shit. We're on the 35th floor on the Hell train. We entered a mirror. It cleaned you up and it spit you out like this.
I mean, think of it like this, Mr. Duke.
What?
He doesn't have memories of when we went on the 6th floor, right? He doesn't know about the tournament. He doesn't know about what happened after
Don't talk
we
like
left
I
the
know
6th
about
floor.
what you guys did on the 6th floor.
After?
Man, there is a whole lot of things that
You're
we went
telling
through
me
after.
you made it all the way to the 35th floor.
Yep, I sure did. Although it kind of sounds like an insult, but I mean, it's cool.
I would have thought
I'm
for
sure you
sure
didn't
you'd
mean
be
it that
dead
way.
by now.
Well, I am not. I am here, and I am living proof of that.
Well, luck does exist, I guess. Alright, anyway, we've been talking for too long. Let's search these houses.
Yeah. Not a bad idea. Meet back here in an hour or so.
Fine. Got nothing better to do. You, girl. Yeah? Use your observer to check out that big one up ahead. It looks like a bar. Okay. There's just a
Mr.
bunch of
Duke.
scattered houses, scattered like old buildings and stores. Go ahead.
You should check out the Artlam Hotel, Mr. Duke. It is pretty nice.
I don't see a hotel here.
It's the nice building.
He looks around.
Isn't it?
Go ahead and roll investigation.
4.
Okay, so hard to tell where the Artlam Hotel is. But you have deduced that this is in some way resembling Artlam, but it is different. Like, the more you explore and look around, it's not the Artlam you know, even though it's been a few years since you've been there. However, it does give you those vibes. It gives you a similar sense of, like, town in the desert, the similar architecture with the buildings, but you're unsure if this is truly Artlam or not.
There would be one way to figure this out. Where would they put that mercenary building? That sort of guild hall? That sort of place where they give people jobs, where we got that one job. My sense of direction kind of sucks, if you haven't noticed.
Are you traveling with somebody at this point? Or did you split off from the group?
Oh, well, I mean, want to come with me, Gasu? I'm sure you have many questions about the future and all. Don't you want
Against
to
my
know
better
how to-
judgment, yeah, sure.
Excellent, because I don't want to get lost.
Okay. We're actually going to cut back to this later, and now we're going to cut to an air-conditioned, wonderfully lit, no sand, no trees, no nature even. This is now perfection. You are enjoying yourself to the extreme. Brack! You are currently with Shion, with an unconscious Wu, and with Hans. The four of you making your way through the mansion. Shion does not look happy. She's gritting her teeth and mumbling under her breath.
Huh? You say something, Shion?
I said he's a... I've just been thinking about the mirror. The mirror that you cleaned and got us all summoned here. That... It said that Jeong...
Whoa. What are you talking about? I clean no mirror.
She just looks at you like she's not even going to address what you're saying. When it summoned us into that world with all the bubbles, it called Jeong an impure soul. Do you think it really did turn him into whatever the hell he is?
Brack pops out his thinking toy cigar, takes a bite out of it, just kind of rubs it against his teeth a little bit, grinds it, goes, if I had to be a betting man, which Brack isn't, I would say our blue leader has been fractured.
Fractured? What makes you say that? He's completely different than how he was before. He is, right? He's different, right? You would say he's not the same, right? He's different. And then
Yes.
Hans goes, seemed the same to me. I mean, the blue hair.
Shut up. Nobody knows you, okay? Between me and her, okay?
Okay. He quickly goes along with what you say.
All right, now. You've been around him way more than I have, my fearless right-hand lady of our blue leader. What would you say is the most different with our blue leader right now?
He's, I mean, isn't it obvious? I shouldn't even have to say. He's... She kind of hesitates. I mean, he has been getting better at talking to people and more confident. He's just different. He's cocky and arrogant in a way that Jeong isn't, at least not usually. And you can tell she kind of gets deep in thought.
Now, I would say, and Brack just takes. I don't got a pen. I got this though. Brack just takes it out, takes the toy cigar out of his mouth, start twirling it. I would say our blue leader's traits have just been
I think the word you're looking for is improved.
And he's right behind Shion. Get the hell away from me.
Brack, because he gets scared, Brack turns and tries to Spartan kick Dr. John.
Okay. So
woke up and chose violence.
Here we
today.
go. Go ahead. Go ahead and give me a strength, like an attack roll, I guess, like an ordinary attack roll.
Hot doggy. That is a 5.
Okay, John, you can do what you want. I mean, go ahead, Brack.
I want to say Brack misses and he accidentally does a split.
Oh no!
Do we hear any bones break?
You hear a tear in his suit.
No! No!
What a price to pay.
So as he goes for the kick, I take it Jong Yu side.
Yeah, we're gonna say he just steps back, like, and just enough to avoid the kick.
Brack goes, wait. No, my legs.
Oh damn!
I feel my legs.
I didn't know. That looks bad. I didn't know that was gonna happen. Okay, I might have. Well, I didn't want to get kicked, but yeah, that was painful.
Brack stands up. He goes, does someone feel a breeze? And then he just looks, he just taps like his pants, and there's just a hole like near like the butt area.
Okay.
It's like, no. It's 140,000 points.
What? Oh, did you? Hey, I might be able to sew that up for you, says Hans. I did take sewing lessons at one point.
Can you?
I can certainly try. Here, go ahead and take a seat.
I'm sorry for telling you to shut up. Here, sew it for me.
Do you just strip, like take off your pants?
Yeah, Brack just takes them off.
Okay. Just making sure. All right, I should have these done in like an hour. Is that fine?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Brack just looks back at the imposter Joan. He's like, no, the word you was looking for, Shion, is he's charismatic. He has charisma. I hate it. Go away.
Charismatic, good. I'll take charismatic. That's pretty good. I can't help but feel somewhat responsible for the pants thing. I mean, you did kick me, if we're just setting the record straight here. So
the bigger question is, do we have the time to sit here and let your pants get sewn for an hour? We have to find the others.
Shion, relax. I know the way out.
She looks at you. Oh, since when?
Oh. Sorry, maybe this is the Khun estate. I mean, not one for one. I mean, for starters, this paint job, yuck. But it's a pretty good approximation of the Khun estate. And I grew up here. I know how to get out.
The Khun estate, huh?
Yes, ma'am.
Place you hated more than anywhere.
Hate. Hate is such a strong, accurate word. Yeah, I sure did. Sure did. And he like starts looking around the room, and he looks just kind of like he's disappearing into his thoughts a little bit as he admires the environment.
Hans is going at it with the needle, trying his best to sew it together. He kind of pokes his finger a few times. Whew. There's a moment where like a drop of blood gets onto the pants. Sorry. Did not mean for that to happen, but I can clean that. Don't worry. Should be.
Brack pulls out some fabric softener,
Okay,
like
okay.
I think of Chanel from his pocket to give to him.
You just carry this around with you?
Brack rich now, like he got to make sure his clothes look good. So
My man doesn't have a single potion on him, but he's got fabric softener on tap.
Yeah, he does.
Don't need potions as long as the fit looking nice. That's all that matters.
You know what? You're right. You're 100% right. That's facts.
as he's watching Hans like stitch the pants, he whispers back, "Brack missed it when you were all doom and gloom and things go boom." And then he's just back to looking at Hans.
Okay. Meanwhile, Woo's kind of been laid down nearby on the ground, but something's happening with Woo currently.
On the ground, y'all couldn't carry me or something?
Sorry, Brack, where would you have put Woo? Where would you have put Woo, ideally?
I feel like when he did the split,
when he
might have.
Yeah.
Okay.
When he did the split, Woo went in the air.
So even worse than I thought. Okay. So, cool. All right. Well, whether fueled by that or not, Woo, what's going on with you?
So just follow me for a second, right?
Yeah.
When you look at Wu, he's looking very uncomfortable. In his head right now, there's a cold, dark space. He hears a voice and he's calling out, "Mizaru, where are you? Your time's up, man. Just show yourself and we can get back to what we're trying to do. This isn't funny." And then he hears a deep and cold, menacing voice behind him, and he turns around to see a large, dark silhouette. "Pathetic. Such minimal effort in your meager attempts, and you're exhausted. Even now, still nothing but a failure. Truly worthless. But I shouldn't be surprised. Worthlessness begets worthlessness. Why the family had allowed you to run free with such a power, I'll never accept it. I don't care what deal you cut in the last few years. You do well to run back to your precious master instead of coming home. My useless son." And then at that, Wu darts awake, and you hear a loud bellow similar to when that inner power awakened in him. "Sir, where are you? Where the hell are we?" And he turns around. "Brack?"
Are you awoke or are you still in dreamland?
"How long was I asleep?"
Woo.
5,000 years. He was asleep for 5,000 years. Everyone just go along with that.
Woo.
Yep, it was 5,000 years, definitely. Crazy.
Oh my
It's been
God.
a long time.
Hans is like, "Yep, it was shut up." About, I don't know, a few hours at most. It was hard to tell.
"Where's Pigsy?" And then when he says that, you see the tiny little pig rubbing his snout against Wu's cheek. "You okay, little buddy?"
Is that a pig?
"John?"
It's not Jong. He's a fake, she points at him. Don't listen to anything he says.
Look, she sounds a little frustrated right now, but some things have happened since you've been asleep. Let's catch him up, huh? No,
Yeah, you're not John.
I'll start.
You're definitely not. Oh. And Wu gets up, kind of like pivoting up with his staff, grabs his cloak off the ground. "So where the hell are we actually?"
She just motions to Jong as if to say where they are. I thought you were so proud that this was the Khun estate, but I guess I was wrong. We're in the Khun estate, apparently, on the mirror train.
Well, looks like we made some progress at least. My bad.
Woo, there's
Well-
something you should probably know.
Yeah, where's everybody else?
When we entered the mirror, we got taken to this realm where we could fly freely through the Shinsu. And there were these bubbles that showed us these visions, and I'll explain that later. main thing is, the mirror scanned our souls, I guess, claimed that Jeong's was impure, and scattered us all around. We don't know where the others are.
So what you're saying is that's not Jeong, and there's other non-Jeongs running around, and we gotta find everybody else. That's what you're saying.
No, just that I'm not exactly sure what's going on. We have this fake, and we gotta find the others.
I agree with everything she said, except for the calling me a fake part. It's a little harsh, Shion. Come on.
She just glares at
Be
you.
better than that.
Barack, I should have this done sooner than I expected. Things are coming along smoothly. Cool.
You're muted, Milios, if you're talking.
Oh, good job. I appreciate you.
Yeah, no worries. And hey, no need for a tip. I just want to. He kind of.
Brock's face just scrunches up, and he kind of gets like that Tanjiro look on his face when he was like the disgusted one from the meme.
He's a tip.
No. I meant it. Like, it's really fine. I just want to do a nice thing. Aki's been really good to the Band of Bones, so I want to return the favor to her team.
Okay.
And John
All right.
leans over on looking at the pants that got sewed up. Wow, that's a pretty good sewing job, buddy.
Thanks. You know how to sew too?
I've sewed a couple things once or twice.
Huh.
Say, probably get you a job working at the Khun estate.
What? No way.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, definitely. With craftsmanship like that? I mean, no promises.
Wu walks over to this John variant, kind of is like lifting up his clothes and whatnot. Just kind of like eyeing him up and down.
Oh, hey, can I help you? You like the jacket? It's pretty nice, right?
It's a nice jacket. John would never wear it. And he pokes him on the head.
Oh,
He seems real to me, though.
that's because I am.
I don't think that's him.
Really doesn't
Well,
matter.
at least this one talks to me. He puts his arm around him. So
And-
tell us about this Khun estate.
Jong puts his arm around Wu. I am so glad you asked. In fact, I feel like we've got some time, right? What the hell? What's 10 minutes? Let me give you guys the tour. Come on.
No, we're not going on a tour. We're leaving now. Wu, don't encourage him.
Shion, we can do both. I'll give the tour on the way
We're
out.
not going on a fucking tour, okay? We're not on some kind of vacation. We are in the middle of a crisis, and we need to find the others now.
Shion. I understand. It's not going to get any easier, and I'm sure it's frustrating. But maybe if we hear him out, we'll get closer to where we need to be.
Wu, what if he's changed permanently? What if we can't find him? What if...
No, we'll find him. We'll find him. This isn't how it ends. Not for him.
You're saying we should follow along with what he says?
I'm saying it's probably the only lead we got right now. Let's see what we can discern from what he says, at least.
Fine. Okay.
So, the glorious Khun estate. Never been here before myself, but always wanted to visit.
Well, I don't believe that for a second, but I'm glad you're here nonetheless. I'll show you guys around. And he turns around. He starts walking down the corridor.
Hold on. Pants aren't done. Give me 5 more minutes.
Sorry, right? Pants come first. Gotta get the pants on.
What's he
tell-
doing exactly?
Oh.
What? Are those your pants, Brock? Why? You're
Yeah,
not wearing any pants.
those are my pants. You guys go on ahead. There's something that I want to do.
Okay, we'll stay behind. Catch you guys later. Thanks.
You sure? You good?
Yeah, I'm good. Go hang out with CJ. It's okay.
Oh, there's those hilarious nicknames that are definitely funny. Hilarious. I love that. For me. Okay, well, let's get going, huh? Well, Brat gets his pants sewed up. Because that's what's happening right now.
Well, show us the way.
All right. He starts walking down the hallway again.
Okay, perfect. Once they leave, Brack, what do you do?
Brock wants to touch the floor and try to see if he can feel vibrations like within this Shinsu.
Oh, okay. Roll Arcana.
God dang it, Arcana. What is this?
That's a...
You making that up?
Never rolled it a day
I feel like we only had
before.
one other Arcana roll, though, right?
We've had a
think so.
couple with Jong and Leaf, maybe. That's about it, yeah.
So I'm sorry. I only got
Damien, we on the
Religion, PTSD.
same. We in the same boat. That's a -1. I said -1.
I'm
That's a
sorry.
I was like, excuse me?
Dude, yeah, so it's just a cold, hard floor. It's a nice floor, you know? They paid good money, clearly.
Material on that floor.
Curious.
No.
Curious. Rack wants to try to strike a wall to see what happens.
Oh, make an attack roll. Or make a... Yeah, attack roll.
Oh God, that's what is my strength again? That's a 14.
14. You slam your fist into the wall, and it makes a little bit of a dent. There's a little bit of a crater, but it's pretty small. Kind of just the shape of your fist, maybe an inch into the wall. And it's pretty solid. There's like a huge noise that crackles through the room that as you do so. And Han's like, whew, he kind of like jumps up, and the needle kind of flies through the air, and he catches it.
All right.
Sorry, just
Don't
didn't
worry
expect
about
that. I'll get back to work.
No, good job. But I'm just checking something. Do you, Hans?
Yes.
Do you remember what
Yeah.
the mayor said when we got here?
No. Oh, that thing that was in the room with the bubbles.
Yes.
Something about it. The Hell Train never forgets?
Keeps on. Keep.
I hope I was helpful.
How you gonna do this, man?
So Brock continues his investigation. Can he?
Yeah.
Actually, yeah. Can I do like an investigation on like the area?
Definitely.
What is going on today? Why am I rolling like this?
Everyone
Stop.
is. Everyone is.
Oh, what is my investigation? That's an 8.
An 8, yeah. Unfortunately, all the rooms kind of look the same to you, so you don't really make much progress in your investigation. There's nothing of note that catches your eye. The stairs do continue upward and downward, but upward is where Gasu went with the rest of them, and downward is where there was food and everything. So.
Brock waits for Hans to finish, and then he's going downward.
Ha! Pants complete. Now, be a little careful. I'm not the best at this, so you might not want to stress the pants too much until we get to like a real tailor, but at least we don't see your underwear anymore.
Brock looks at it. Good work.
Yeah, no
Now,
problem.
run along with them upstairs.
Oh.
Brock has business that he needs to handle downstairs.
Wait, no, but you need someone to be with you. Unless you're expecting danger. Are you expecting there to be problems?
There's going to be danger.
I mean,
For that kitchen.
Oh. Yeah, I'll just head with the others.
Yeah. You do that.
All right,
Yeah.
I'll catch you later then. And like I said, like no tip is required. Like it's really fine. I just want to help out Aki's team.
Brock sends him 1,000 points.
Oh,
That's too much. That's way too much, bro.
thank you so much. I sincerely
He stole the
appreciate
crack in
that.
his pants. He didn't give you new pants. Like, let's all just take a
These
break.
pants cost like 40K. That's a steal. Appreciate that. Thank you.
All right. Don't tell them I gave you that.
Okay.
Tell them that I gave you a stern talking to. I kicked you in the butt and you went on your way.
Hey, I'll say whatever you want. All right. See you later.
All right.
He heads off.
Brock
It'd be me.
heads downstairs.
All right. What do you do?
So once he gets towards the kitchen,
Yeah.
the first thing he want to do is he want to take the biggest bite out of the biggest piece of meat that's there.
Didn't you? Brack, just for the record, Brack did have a full meal at this point. Okay, so you take a bite out of this, like, you know, we've mentioned this for like a cartoonish, you know, slab of meat on the bone. Yeah, there's a giant one on the table.
He chews. Okay. He's tasting it to see if there's any irregulars. God dang it, I can't say the word. Irregularities.
Yeah.
I'm not ain't even the word either. But yeah.
No, it is, yeah.
Just seeing if it's different.
Irregularities.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, it tastes
dang.
it tastes fantastic.
It tastes too good. He spits it out. He wants to attack the fireplace.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Thank you. Thank you. God dang it, thank you. That's a 23.
23. So there's this like little mini oven fireplace near the kitchen, and are you attacking with your harpoon or your fist?
Yeah, with the harpoon.
Okay, go ahead and describe how you attack it.
So Brock is going to toss the harpoon, and then when he's coming behind it to expand it, he's shoulder charging it to push it through the wall.
Oh shoot. Okay, yeah, you get a clean stab through the fireplace to the point where like it pierces through the brick, and there's like this cracking all around it. The fireplace kind of gushes for a second, and you are able to make a huge hole through the fireplace.
Okay, Brock wants to see what's behind it.
More bricks.
Oh God, I didn't know.
Just a bunch of bricks. There's like a
Reminding me
hole.
of Tears of the Tower, bro.
There's like a hole where smoke is rising through it, you know.
Ain't gonna find no Korok seeds, dog.
Brock is like, okay. He wants to do one last thing, just one last thing.
Sure.
He wants to break the floor beneath him.
Okay. Make another strength check. Attack rule.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. That's a 21.
21.
Yeah.
Describe this one for me.
So Brock goes up into the air, or leaps into the air, because I'm guessing this high ceilings got to be at least 20 feet tall ceilings, like in
Yeah,
the
oh, for
coolest
sure.
state.
Oh, yeah.
So he leaps into the air, like about 15 feet.
Okay.
He lunges forward and then strikes the ground.
I will cut back to that in just a moment.
Brock going to destroy that whole earth.
Okay. So, we're now cutting back to the forest. The nature is tweeting. I don't know where I was going with that. There's like birds tweeting,
The masked birds are
chirping. Yeah.
I hope they're not tweeting anything offensive. They'll get their account banned for that.
Elon Muskian birds are.
Oh god. Oh god. But yeah, you're alone with Ryobe.
Why did you do this to me?
You made this
I had so
decision.
many things planned.
Where's the big guy? Where's the kid? By the way, thanks for saving me, Aki. Appreciate that one.
Anytime.
I'll save you next time.
Don't be a hero. She's gonna do like a quick scan to like see if she notices like any particular direction or anything that Hugo and my child may have gone.
Yeah, so that's going to be, I'm going to have you roll history again. Try to remember which path they were taking as they ran off.
Gotcha. Let's see, history. Roll 20, stop disconnecting me. It's like the third time.
That's not good.
I know. How rude. Let's see. History that'll be 14.
14. So you feel as though if you go back to where the tree attacked you, you'd be able to make your way where Hugo went, but you have to go back to that starting place. Otherwise, you're just gonna get more lost in the maze. There were too many twists and turns. You can make your way back though.
Okay. All right, let's not get too close to the tree, but we gotta head back there and see if we can't pick up their trail.
Yeah, sure, sounds good. Hey, do you that kid? What is he? Because he wasn't with us. Is he a resident of the train?
No, he's the younger version of the blue-haired guy that we saw earlier.
Just a younger version. It's not weird. Right. So...
I said it has something to do with this purification process, I have a feeling, and, yeah.
Are you saying there's a chance...
fragment.
Is there a chance we're going to see Baby Duke? Because that would be awesome. I'd love to see Baby Duke.
Eden/Aki does crack a smile at that, just like, oh no, she didn't even consider that a possibility.
I mean, if we're all being turned into kids, you know?
You know, if we do get that, we're taking pictures and blackmailing him with
Oh,
them,
for
okay?
sure we are. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. Oh no. Just kind of like rub their head, pinch their nose, was like, oh my gosh.
Anyway, let's head back then.
Let's go.
You start making your way back.
Yeah.
On the way, Ryobe asks a question. Hey, Aki.
Mm-hmm.
You know those little sparring matches the Band of Bones would have sometimes? Up in the loft?
Yeah.
Who do you think was the strongest of us? Aside from Duke and you, of course.
Oh, man.
Because, I mean, you do know my skill with the needle is not too bad. Not too shabby.
Yeah, I know, Ryobe. I don't know. Probably Dasan or Kato.
Kato? Oh, come on. That guy is so slow.
He's 6'6", dude.
Yeah, but, like...
He's got reach on everybody.
Reach doesn't matter if you're slow as a turtle. I at least have agility and strength combined, right? I mean, isn't that kind of the double whammy? And
Do you remember how big his hands were? I seem to recall him picking you up by your head with one of his hands.
That was one time. That was a single time that happened. Thank you very much.
Big.
Okay, but big means slow, as we see with the big guy with us right now.
He wasn't slow.
Okay, why Dasan? What's so special about Dasan?
Well, I seem to recall a couple times in those sparring matches that he beat you in like 2 slashes.
Okay, you don't have to bring up all the times I lost. I'm just asking generally speaking. Now, you know, I did beat Zephyr in a one-on-one.
Zephyr's like a little kid, dude.
Okay, he is a full-grown adult. He's just a little scrawny, got a baby face. I beat him, and that says something. His name is Zephyr, dude. That's badass.
He was like 5 feet tall and like 100 pounds soaking wet. He was so. I don't even know why the Duke took him in. I think Duke had a soft spot because he's like a little brother. I don't know.
Little brother? Okay, come on. Let's draw the line. We were all family in the Band of Bones.
We were, but Zephyr. You kind of see like a dark look pass over her face. She kind of shakes it. Zephyr. Nah, it doesn't matter. Yeah.
Okay. Appreciate you not saying a single good thing about me, but anyway, I think we're back to where we started.
Are you looking for?
No,
are you
I'm not.
fishing for
I'm not
compliments?
Hans. Okay, I'm not going that far. But it would have been nice to hear something.
Last time I checked, you
nice.
weren't a fisherman.
Bro, this guy's on another level.
I have never seen a man fish so hard in my entire life. This is crazy.
This is actually crazy, dude. Like, no.
Now look, if he was Victor, he would have had all of them, but he's not.
Wow. Now here's the thing. I may have been assigned differently, but I think they made a mistake, and I should be a fisherman because for some weird reason they made Hans a fisherman. The kid runs away from every fight, so I don't know. It's weird.
You're not wrong, but you don't really have a track record of jumping in either.
I sure do. What do you mean? At the last fight, the dogs? What did I do? Stayed behind. Make sure we all got out alive.
That's not jumping to Okay, so maybe you look at fishermen differently, which is fine. Everybody can have their own interpretation
what's
of
your
the role.
philosophy?
It's not my philosophy. It's the tower's philosophy on fishermen. Jump to the front of the line. First line of defense.
Both of which I did, but go on.
You jumped to the first line of defense.
Yeah, I did.
In a defensive position already.
I did. Come on. You can tell you started trying to have fun with it. Come on. I just give me something. And then you make your way back, and you look to the right, and you see that Hugo is making his way towards you with Baby Jeong.
Oh, good. Oh, thank God. You guys okay?
That is the wrong song.
I'm not putting that song on my head. Heck no.
Hugo's just got him in his arms.
He's just like, yo, this train is crazy, man.
There we go.
I put my Jeong. He grows up so fast.
They grow up so fast. Oh. Whoopsie daisy. Don't mind me. But he sets Jeong down as gently as he can.
And Eden just kind of like kneels down again. Hey, buddy, you okay?
And he looks very visibly like dizzy. He's just sitting. He's standing there. And he's like, Mr. Hugo runs really fast.
Oh yeah, he sure does.
He just
And Eden kind of like,
blushes.
aw. And Eden just kind of puts her hands on little Jeong's shoulders to like steady him. But she gives like a warm smile to Hugo for like, thank you for taking care of him. Okay.
Oh my God, I keep cutting. Sorry, I keep cutting to it. Oh my God, it's
Your
not
subconscious
good.
is telling you something.
It's not good, bro.
I think I know which one you really want to be. The
No.
ninja.
Do not misinterpret that.
No.
Sometimes it's what they don't tell you guys. Sometimes.
But okay.
Okay.
And Kid Jeong, he just turns around quickly to Hugo. Thanks, Mr. Hugo.
Don't mention it. And then he turns and starts leading the way further into the maze.
And then little Jeong like turns back to Eden with a smile, like looking at what just happened with Hugo, like, oh my God, I made progress.
Aw. she can tell. She ruffles his hair. Good job, buddy. Good job. You want me to pick you up again, or you want to just walk?
I can walk.
Okay. She'll like hold out her hand for her to hold hands with him.
He grabs your hand.
Yeah, let's go.
Alrighty, roll investigation.
Investigation.
All of us, you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Investigation.
Ooh, that is a nat 20.
Nice.
Okay.
The power of Mommy Eden compels
I
you.
can see everything.
His eyes just glow. Okay.
I got 15.
Cool. You're making progress. Hugo pauses for a couple moments. Eden, you're able to point out a couple spots that you think are good, crossing through the stream and such. But little Kid Jeong, you start to get this vibe. As the wind blows by, you hear sounds that feel as though they aren't dangerous, but they are intriguing, off in a certain direction. You have to head further into the maze, which is what Hugo doesn't seem to want to do, but you have a feeling it might lead to some real progress if you head in that direction. It feels like maybe it's just an instinct that you have.
Okay. So as they're walking, he like just gently pulls on your hand, Eden.
Mm-hmm. What you seeing there, buddy?
I think we should go that way.
Okay. Hugo, do you hear anything that direction?
Hugo pauses. Nothing at all.
All right, let's go.
Kid,
Look,
you got some good ears.
I think they're just normal ears.
They look kind of big to me, but you know.
Ryobe!
I'm being honest. What? You want me to lie to the kid, or?
They're not big.
I'm kidding. Sorry. I'm not a dad, so I don't know what to say.
I can tell.
Okay,
It's just rude.
Okay, like, it wasn't that rude. I just said his ears. I was complimenting him. I said he had good ears.
But then you said they were big.
Big ear. I don't know. Big ears, big brain. All right, let's move on.
And Eden, like, you can see, like, a memory, like, flash through her mind real quick. She just kind of, like, shakes her head real quick. Yeah, let's go this way. Right, buddy?
Miss Eden, is everything okay?
Nah, he said something silly that made me think of something. It's no big deal.
He kind of like gives a little bit of a frown when he looks over to Ryobe.
Judge him, baby Jung, judge him. Kids are the most judgmental things on the planet. Get him.
And he just stares at Ryobe for a while before he looks back to Eden. He is a silly man.
I wholeheartedly agree.
We
can call him Silly Ryobe.
And Jeong just looks at Ryobe and just goes,
nice. We got it. All right.
Let's go.
So the direction that little baby Jeong pointed out, it leads you into a darker part of the forest, but that is much more quiet. There's still some light filtering through the trees, but the setting gets unsettlingly quiet. And there's like no movement happening, and as you walk further into this like dim lit little walkway through these trees, the trees start to wither more as you go on, and to the point where eventually it's just like rows and rows of what appear to be like dead trees, and the perhaps strangest thing about them is that some of them have maybe, at first you think like maybe sap potentially coming out of them, but it's like an eerie red, dark red sap that's trickling out of it. And some of the trees even have masks on the heads of the trees, and they appear to be grieving, the masks on the trees.
Oh no.
And the roots are all gnarled and twisted.
I'm uncomfortable. Okay. Aiden's like looking at the sap in air quotes, and she's like, that looks like blood. That looks a lot like blood. She's just thinking this in her head, like, I don't know about this. Can she just like take an investigation or like a perception thing to like make sure this is actually safe? Like she just trusted a 9-year-old child to be like,
right? Yep.
Yeah, we're gonna trust him.
Yeah, he's got good ears.
this way. To your doom.
And then she's starting to wonder, is like, are they trying to purify me in this process? That's gonna be 18.
So, as you slowly walk in, to be careful, you're being cautious about what could happen. You notice that some of the trees are slightly moving, like their roots and their branches, but it's in such a slow manner in comparison to the previous tree that it's almost like they're in pain, but they're not even bothering to reach out to you. They're just completely on their own. If you were to get close to one of them, you're not sure what would happen, though.
Yeah, she's like, kind of like shields Jeong and like pushes him to the side a little bit, like keeps herself between him and the trees, like, I don't know what you're up to.
Yeah.
I think we should, keep going and keep pushing forward. Don't you think, Hugo? Like, let's get out of here.
He's already leading the way. He's leading the way through.
She's like, let's hurry.
Yeah.
She's like, I want nothing to do with the haunted, bloody masked trees. I'm
Yeah.
good. And she like kind of like instinctively like kind of like puts her hand like on the side of Jong's head so like he can't look over at them. She's like, don't look at the
okay.
trees.
Jong, do you make an effort to like peek through her fingers at all, or?
She does.
Okay,
Yeah.
of course.
Oh, Jong.
You're trying your best to see what's going on. You do see something for a moment up ahead on the path, and it's like this familiar sensation to you. It's like something that you know is up ahead. Someone you know really, really well.
Me or Baby Jong?
Baby Jong.
Oh, okay.
But Eden puts her hand over your eyes, and you're not able to see it anymore.
No, it was just the trees, just cupping.
I know,
around his eyes.
but like
Okay.
you're shielding him, and for a moment it like blocks the view of what he saw.
Oh, okay. I was
Yeah.
like covering.
No,
his
I
eyes.
know, yeah.
Okay.
And you're continuing down the path. Okay, now Eden, roll perception. Jong,
Okay.
roll. You don't have to roll perception, Jong.
Oh no.
Yeah, you're good.
17.
Perfect. So both you and Hugo notice this at roughly the same moment. Hugo like holds up his hand to stop.
Mm-hmm.
Because suddenly there's two individuals wearing masks.
Oh, great.
On this path, but they're like their backs are to you, so you don't see who they are. And there's a moment where the taller one looks at the younger one, and you can see that she's wearing a mask. Looks to be an adult woman and a little kid, and they're holding hands, walking down the path, eerily similar to what you're doing with Jong now.
Lovely.
And she looks down at the kid. You can't see her facial expression, but their words kind of slowly fade into your ears if you want to draw closer, especially.
Very quiet and stealthily, I will draw a little closer to try and hear what they're saying
Okay,
while keeping Jong behind me.
sure.
Because I don't want him to be hurt.
The adult woman stops, turns to the kid and kneels down, has her one hand on the kid's shoulder, and you hear the voice. Do you remember what I told you about flowers? And Jong, you catch a bit of that, and it perks you up. You feel like you've maybe heard that before, and slowly the figures kind of fade away, slowly disappearing.
And as they disappear, like Jong he tries to make his way, walking towards the figures where they were standing.
Jong,
Kid, no, it's dangerous.
I know them.
you do? Who are they?
And he like clutches his chest right where his heart is. I don't know. I thought it just felt so familiar.
Like your mama?
I have to find her.
We're going to, sweetie.
And he turns around, and you can see his eyes. He is crying, but he's not. He's like trying to look. He's trying to
Yeah.
hold it back. Okay.
You'll just wrap him in a hug real quick. It's okay, bud.
Thank you, Miss Eden, for being nice to me.
That's how everybody should be. They should be nice to everybody. But it's no sweat off my back. You're a good kiddo. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Because if they do, they're wrong. And I'll fight them. Okay?
Yeah, okay.
All right. So enough tears. And she like gently wipes them away. So let's keep going. And then, while you were going, tell me stuff that you like. What do you like? What do you like to do? What do you like to eat? What do you like to, I don't know, do with your free time?
Well, I like to cook.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my
Mom
goodness.
she lets me help out with the cooking.
That's so cool. You know, my daughter made me breakfast one time. It was super cute. It sounds like you like to help out a lot.
Mm-hmm. I do all the
Yes.
time.
What's your favorite thing to make?
One time, I made pancakes, but all by myself.
Oh, look at you. Oh, you're such a little man already.
Huh. No.
Yes. You're making pancakes all by yourself? That's so cool. What do you like on top of your pancakes?
Well, sometimes my mom puts fruit on them.
What kind of fruit?
Wow. Her favorite's blueberry, so that's
Those are
normally what I do.
tasty. Oh, that's so tasty. You know where I grew up? Well, where I lived. Like, we had fruit trees in our backyard, which was super cool.
Really?
Mm-hmm. We had apples and peaches, and sometimes in the summer we'd get strawberries.
Oh, it's so cool.
Yeah, it was super cool. So we could just go outside and pick them whenever we wanted. And my daughter, she was very rambunctious, and she very much liked to climb those trees. Trees didn't like it very much. We had to help. We had to get her to stop doing that after a while. But she
I do
very
that
much
too.
enjoyed it. Oh, do you?
Mm-hmm.
They're a lot less scary than those trees back there, but yeah, that's so cool. How high do you get? Do you like to climb all the way to the top?
Well, one time
Mm-hmm.
there was this big tree in our backyard,
Mm-hmm.
and I got almost to the top, but then I fell,
Oh
and
no.
but my mom caught me,
Aw. That's
and
what us mamas do.
she said that I'll always catch you when you fall.
Aw. We always try to do that.
Yeah.
Guys,
Hmm?
I found something.
What
And
is it?
finally, the trees start to disperse, and it looks as if you've made it up to the wall of this giant forest maze room.
Ooh.
And there's a green light above the door. This very tall door, bigger than the ones that you had seen previously on the Hell Train, but otherwise identical in appearance. Hugo just exhales.
Okay.
And then he presses the button to open the door. The door rises open, leading into another room.
What? Okay, do we notice anything different about this next room?
This next room looks as if it's a waiting area. There's three other doors in this room, and they are red lighted currently. So it's just like a square room with a couple tables, some drinks, a vending machine, snack machine, some cards, and it looks as if it's a place where you're gonna wait.
Okay. You hungry?
I'm starved. Let's go.
Okay, I wasn't talking to you.
Whew. I could do with some. I can't think of a tower-fied reference. I could do with some little box of,
Shinweos.
I thought about Shinweos. A little box of Shinweos could go really well.
Or just Shinways, like Lay's.
Shinways. Yeah. Shinways.
Shinwales
There you
are the perfect way to start a day, man.
They are.
That's
It's perfect balanced breakfast. He makes his way into the room. Hugo looks at you, Eden.
I guess we got out of there all right.
The sooner we're out of that forest, the better, I think.
Yeah. Something tells me we missed something, but I think it's safer here. Well, do you want a snack or a drink? It's on me.
Mr. Hugo? I'm sorry, I don't mean to, but I wanted to know, do you have a family?
Yeah, I have dozens of brothers and sisters.
It's like me. I mean, I don't really know all of them, but Mom says there's a lot.
Yeah. We had one mom who took care of us. And, she tried to find us nice families who wanted us.
Ian will just kind of reach out and like squeeze his arm.
Your mom sounds amazing, Mr. Hugo.
Yeah. She was. And he turns to go get a drink from the vending machine. Okay. Meanwhile, the sand billows. I don't know how else to lead into this area.
Of course, it's rough, but it gets everywhere.
The sand. We're
It's
back in the sand. We're back to
irritating.
the sand. That's
Back
the
to
best. The best way I can
What-
describe it.
And what time would you say is in this town? Would you say?
There is no time.
Oh, shit.
Time doesn't exist in
No.
this town.
It's
Oh.
high noon somewhere in the world.
Oh my god.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Do you like my joke, Gasu?
No,
Funny because we're in a desert town and there's a tumbleweed rolling around. Do you see that?
it's not funny. You're annoying.
Ah, that's a shame. I'm sure the new you would have found that much more funny.
You keep saying that. What the hell do you mean the new me?
Huh? Well, you don't think you're gonna stay the same forever, do you? I'm saying that the Gasu in the future is a lot more amicable to my own little quirks.
That's impossible.
You're right, I'm just messing with you. No, it's true.
Wait a minute. You're saying that I'm still with you guys?
Yes. You have reason to stay.
And you noticed it for just a second, Damien, but he almost looks sad when you tell him that.
Wow. Sad.
We're talking too much. Let's keep moving.
All right. I've never seen someone who never cared about his future as much as you, though.
Damien, if I do my job right, there is no future for me. If I'm still with you and the team, it means I failed. I've got no interest in a future like that.
Failed as in not killing someone?
Yeah, something like that.
I see.
Come on, we're wasting time.
Of course, yes. If you have any questions about the future, I would be happy to answer them. So in this town of Artlem, we met with a few people who gave us a job to go explore a cave. I'm kind of hoping we can find that spot. What was his name again? Roland, I think it was. He was the one who gave us that quest.
Roland? You met a person named Roland?
Yeah, no, I can't believe his mom would name him that, but I mean, you know.
He's got tossed in his grave right now.
Seems more like a Steven to me, but you know.
So what are you hoping to find in this cave exactly?
Huh? Well, I don't really know. I don't really know what I'm looking for.
Where was the way out on this floor? I suppose it
Huh?
stands to reason that's the way out here if this is modeled after that floor, right?
Yeah. A ranker named Sneff led us out to the next floor. I assume that was close to the guild hall, town square kind of deal.
Okay, so let's look for the guild hall.
That's what I thought we were doing.
Now it's official.
Oh, hey, wait. Hey, wait a second. There's also Timian's shop. Maybe
There's
we should
whose
go
shop?
there. So, Timian's shop. He had a lot of really good stuff, but we couldn't really afford it at the time.
Timian, I don't give a damn about Timian. I'm not here to sightsee, alright? Let's find the way off of this place and leave.
There might be stuff, though. I mean, probably not, judging by the state of things. Like, what? This is like an abandoned town, is it?
Does it look like there's anybody living here?
I mean, we try knocking on any doors? Maybe they're shy.
I'm going to look for the guild.
Yeah, I will join you. Don't you worry. I've got your back.
Go ahead and roll investigation.
Yep, that's what I expected.
Gonna be...
Let me see what you rolled here, Joe.
4.
Oh, a nice solid 4. All right. Perfect.
I have been rolling sub 5 all night.
Yeah, a little
This is why you need those physical froggy dice I
No,
sent you.
this is more.
That's
honest.
true, bro. The frogs
like
in those don't help.
This is how it is.
Joe likes it. Joe
No, I
likes
like
it.
it.
Yeah, he does. He likes it.
I got a 16.
16. Even though this town is abandoned, Gasu, once you're out in the streets trying to find the shop or the guild hall or just kind of looking around, you notice a couple figures through the sand moving. And their body shape, the body type, doesn't appear to match the Duke Orlani.
And he like immediately puts his arm in front of Damien, like signaling to him to stop, and he puts his other hand on his sword.
Mm-hmm. Gonna explain what you saw to me, buddy?
Trouble.
How do we know that?
We're about to find out. Stay behind me and be ready to cover me.
All right, we'll do it your way.
Ngasu slowly grabs the hilt of his sword, and then he takes off sprinting towards the figures.
Okay, the figures quickly come into view. You see a tall man who seems to have a sword on him, wearing a mask, a white mask. And he's looking off into the shopping district. And he's not moving as you approach.
Do I recognize like the shape? Are there any distinguishing like I don't know, things on the body of this person?
Yeah, there sure are, although it's a bit blurry as you get closer. You notice that the individual seems to have a sword at their side on their left hip, and their hair is kind of done up, kind of falling back into a tall ponytail, and they're wearing like a coat with a fur outline and sandals.
And as Ngasu is sprinting towards the figure, he immediately stops.
Kind of weird of you to do that, but ahoy there!
Damien, you notice this figure as well, looking over at the shopping district. And in the shopping district now, there's no other figures except for one kid wearing a mask. And the kid seems to be slowly walking through. Kind of pulls something out from behind his back. It looks like he's holding a loaf of bread. And he kind of quickly looks around and casually, and then slowly, getting faster and faster, gets out of the shopping area. And as the kid runs by, the figure's gaze follows the child as the child runs down the road. And the figure starts to slowly, and the figure turns directly to face Damien and Gasu, but just doesn't give a second look, follows the kid at a slow pace.
Hey,
No response.
I'm talking to you.
No response.
I'm gonna call for backup on this one.
No.
Oh, Mr. Duke. My
Yeah,
pocket work. Yeah, I need you to come here.
you got it.
Lonnie, if you can bring Lonnie along too, that'd be great.
She's right here. I'll bring her along.
Sorry, you were saying? Gasu?
And Damien, you're standing pretty close to him, right?
Yeah, I was, a couple steps behind.
Okay.
I was taking my time over.
You can hear him whispering something to himself just over and over as he's looking down towards the floor. He keeps whispering, close your heart, close your heart, close your heart.
Close your heart, huh? And what does that mean?
And then when he turns to look at you, he looks like the same old neutral Gasu that you remember. Nothing. Let's keep moving.
Man, this non-straightforwardness.
Pretty soon the Duke arrives with Lonnie. Hey, what'd you find?
We found some dudes in masks.
There was nothing here. Let's keep moving.
You hear
We're
a
looking for the guild
noise
building.
crash from way up above you, the ceiling of the train.
The hell was that?
And
Your
then
guess is as good as mine.
there's an even bigger crash, and this time it's like completely noticeable, and something happened above you. Something broke the ceiling of this room. The hell? Is it a monster?
Gasu grabs his sword.
What is it? What does it look like? Can I roll something to perceive this, perhaps?
Roll perception.
Yeah, there we go.
Ooh, that's a 27! Something.
Yeah, well, I'm motivated.
Something is falling towards you. Something falling through the air, holding a weapon, making its way towards you through this tall ceiling.
Something? Is it humanoid?
It is humanoid, and it's falling
this-
towards you. And you notice that it's Brack.
No! Yes!
No, that must be my imagination. There's no way that. But if it is anyone, it would be. Wait. Is that really Brack?
No, they cut out. We couldn't hear that.
Discord was like, no.
Discord didn't want it. A roar. You hear a roar. A bellow from up above you. What is it? Should we
It's
prepare for combat?
Get ready.
it's big and blue and probably hungry.
What kind of description is that?
It's the description I use to describe my best buddy Brack.
So,
Did you just say Brack?
So Brack, when you hit the floor with your harpoon, the whole floor just collapsed and you started falling with your harpoon through the air, sand hitting your face, and you're falling. I wish it this for.
Life was a fake! What the hell's with all this sand?
Well, you chose a pretty interesting time to show up.
Okay,
buddy.
So you've almost landed, and I'm assuming you're gonna fall near this area, but you can kind of aim through the air. You see a little village. Do you want to kind of aim towards the village? There's a mountaintop. There's like the bottom of the mountain. The village is standing out to you amidst the sand as you're falling. Is that?
Oh yeah, we're aiming towards the village.
Of course.
Meteoric strike.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So
Yes, terrorizing the villagers. That's what we need to do.
that's right. Maybe crush a home or two. So go ahead and
A family or two.
yeah, make an athletics roll.
That is a athletics.
Yeah.
What is my athletics? I think it's 6.
Chat says, "Where are we dropping, boys?"
Oh yeah, here it is. Oh, that's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right, you're able to maneuver your way through the air. This is a long fall. Like you're falling like dozens and dozens and hundreds of feet. But you've been through this before. You've glided through the air. You're about to land, and so now make acrobatics.
Oh, we're about to fail spectacularly, just like
Yeah?
Stick the landing. You can do it. Stick the landing.
said
Damien's on the ground.
acrobatics.
Yeah.
That's a 9.
Okay. So you're able to land, and there's this huge the sand, just like the dirt and dust and sand just gushes out from where Brack lands, right in front of you, Damien. Slams you in the face, all this dust and dirt and sand. And Brack, it's a hard landing. Like it is, pretty tough. You kind of land out of the ground and tumble, and for a moment you're worried your legs are gonna break. So you're able to land, but you do take 7 damage as well. And you feel as though you might need to give your legs a bit of a break after landing on them that harshly and kind of tumbling to the ground.
And out of 10 landing. Could have been better.
I'm just standing there. My arm. I'm like cheering. I'm in like a cheering stance, but I'm covered in sand.
Sure. Is that? It's
That
you.
would be the man.
The hell did you come from?
I would get up and punch you in the face, but I can't feel my legs.
Are you okay? We thought you were a monster or something. Also, I noticed your pants are,
No!
Damn, Lonnie, frame 1. Oh, let the man get up.
Hey, no way. It ain't like I was out this train landing like Huck Fu. Like, nah, man.
Tom did say to take it easy on those pants, and you crashed through a floor.
Damn,
So
bro.
I crashed through a full face first.
Damn, bro.
Couldn't even be the pants. It gotta be the gym. No, damn, I take the pants.
not that it matters, I just wanted to make sure you knew.
What do you mean? What's wrong with my pants? Yeah.
There's a rip. It's your.
Anyone feel the breeze?
I'll tastefully move a lighthouse to cover.
Okay, nice, yeah. True friend right there. Anyway, we don't have time for this. Regardless of where you came from, we gotta get the hell out of here. Let's move.
Brack?
Brack, you see Gasu.
Brack leans forward. Old man eye squint. He runs up and tries to poke him.
He immediately dodges out the way.
All right. So, yeah, Lajo.
Good dodge. Hey. If I were to say, give me a Mopey Bam steak, what would you say?
I'd tell you to piss off.
No, you're not him either.
Brack, how are you here?
Well, Brack was doing Brack things, investigating with good thought and authority, but let's just say I was in a paradise that was too good to be true. Like, the food was excellent, no blemishes. It looked immaculate. It tastes even better than how it looked. Like, it didn't make sense to Brack. So Brack decided to break some things. And as Brack was breaking things, he decided to burst through a floor. Just to see if things were layered. And turned out Brack was right. Here you are. CJ is still up there though. But now we're with PJ.
You're telling me that you're in paradise and you came to this sand wasteland hellhole by choice? Can we trade?
Frog. It wasn't by choice. I didn't know what was down here. I didn't know what was down here. Brack had a hunch, so he punched. That was it.
How did I ended up with the short end of the stick? There were better places. I thought we were all in hell.
I
thought everything was, I thought you were all in suffering too, and I had to go and save you maybe. Or I don't know. Oh. Stupid soul mirror. Oh, okay, I'm calm, I'm good.
Lonnie's giving you the side eyes, like, whoa.
I'm good. I'm good. Don't start with me, Lonnie. We could have been enjoying the high life. What did you end up? We're in the sixth. This is a mirror version of the 6th floor right now, Brack. Where did you end up?
We were in Khun Palace or something like that.
Oh, a palace! Oh my God! Oh, I'm so hungry.
Hold up. Frog, you said you're hungry, and yet you didn't try to eat the sand.
I mean,
your appetite is fixed.
Why would I eat sand? Sand is like the second bottom of the things that I hate.
No. Why would you eat a DVD, Frog?
Well, it looked good. I liked watching the DVD, so I thought it might taste good.
Why would you know what? We're not going to have this discussion. We had this discussion back on the... No.
This discussion makes me very, very sad, so let's just... Oh.
All right, now.
What I would do to get the Khun estate.
Which Jeong are you?
This is Gasu. He doesn't have any memory.
Are you two done being complete idiots? Or do you guys just do this all the time now?
I'd say we're about 50-50.
Well, that's too much.
We may have... Duke and I might have found a lead.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Good.
Wait a minute. Brack, you just said you came from a Khun Palace.
Yeah.
How?
Well, you're not you. And he definitely wasn't you. So, the real you is somewhere here.
There's another Jeong. Another version of him. That was not Gasu.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he was Victor through and through. Yeah.
Victor? That's weird. Well, yeah, Duke, what's your clue?
We found this little area. Might lead to something. Follow the chick.
Oh, well, what's the area look like?
It was like this pawn shop. We think there might be a way out.
Timian shop.
How'd you know?
Huh? Oh, I've definitely been here before.
Huh. Well, yeah, it's this way. Follow me. And she leads the way.
Shall we? Gasu? Brack?
Gasu just looking up, like from where Brack came in, with a very puzzled expression. Not possible.
Okay. And you follow the group, and Lonnie eventually leads you. Now, Damien, this entire town, it's kind of twisted and warped from what you would have known of the 6th floor. And when you approach the building, you get an eerie vibe that it's almost as if, because it's hard to tell, because the building is similar in structure, and it definitely says Timian's, but there's like this new coat of paint, and there's like a 2nd floor that's bigger than what you saw before. It makes the building look more impressive. The way that you're looking at it, roll insight, actually. You know what? I don't give away information for free in these parts. Roll insight before I say more.
What a shame. What a shame.
That is an 11.
We're back to 5s.
It's fine. So it's like hard to say. It's almost like a version of Timian's shop that you imagine could exist after everything that happened in Artlam, potentially. It's like a nicer one.
There's glitz and glamour.
A little bit more glitz and glamour, yeah. New paint job, new floors, the new logo.
Everything else is in squalor, right?
Yeah, oh yeah. Abandoned.
Wow. Well, this is definitely different.
Anyway, there's something inside. Follow me. And she leads you inside, and she leads you to a corner of the room. My observer picked up on this. And she reaches under the carpet, and there's a trapdoor. And Brack, you have flashbacks.
He was so cheap.
Found a trapdoor, did you guys? Wowee, I wonder what's inside.
We took one peek, and Lonnie opens it up, and you see that it leads down, 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 down. And she says, I've set my observer down there, and it just keeps going.
Well, that is interesting. It just keeps going down, huh? Pure darkness? Well, here, actually, let me light up the area.
Oh, right, thanks. Do you start heading down with the lighthouses, or do you send them down with her observer?
I send them down with the observer.
Okay. So, after a couple minutes, she reports, yeah, I think this is the way. There's some kind of mechanism up ahead. We should head down here.
Well, let's go.
Better not be leading us into a trap.
What about climbing to the next floor, though, Gossip? Wasn't that the goal before?
Look, I'm just trying to get the hell out of here, all right? I don't care which way that takes us. And he jumps down the hole.
Sand is pretty bad. Oh, he's already gone.
You all make your way down. Okay? Now, we cut back to the Khun Mansion. The Khun Mansion! You all are following the gracious goodness of Jeong, as he is graciously, goodly, I don't know what I'm saying. He's showing you the mansion. He's showing you the mansion. And you all suddenly hear this loud...
Who wrote this script?
You hear this loud crashing sound come from behind you where you came. What was that?
Well, looks like Brack's having fun.
That's why I asked him if he'd be okay. Well, it is what it is.
Just keep showing us Jeong.
Oh, hey, you said Jeong and not fake Jeong. That's progress. Come on, you gotta admit, just a little bit.
You're like if you took all the worst qualities of Jeong and all the worst qualities of Victor and smashed them together. And I really don't like it.
Okay, what I think you meant to say was, damn, Jeong, you seem a little bit more free. And yes, I do, Xion. Thank you. Thank you for noticing.
But no, I kind of like you, man. Something, it's different, but, you know.
Look, I know it's going to take some getting used to, but I don't know any other way to say it. This is me.
You don't have the weight of the world on your shoulders anymore.
Exactly. Because why should I? You know, I'm going to do what I can do for the people I care about, but all these other overwhelming expectations, no, I don't need them. You know?
Fair. So, nice place you got here.
I mean, this place, it's a pretty good imitation, don't get me wrong, but doesn't hold a candle to the real thing. Yeah.
So, where does Papa Edwin keep the good stuff? Well, the wine, brother, the wine. Look, pay attention.
And when you say that, he turns away his head away from you. Come on, let's keep moving.
Wait! You hear a voice calling from behind you. Wait up!
Oh dear God, is that sewing dude?
You see Hans running up the stairs towards all of you.
It's the sewing dude. What do we do?
I thought we told him to stay with Brack.
Well, should have known better than that. Oh, let's just keep walking. If he catches up, he catches up.
Wait,
I actually like that
wait,
idea.
guys, I'm right here. Wait, hold on. And you just keep walking. Okay, so you climb up the stairs, and eventually it opens up. A couple twists and turns. Jong leads you through a couple of doors and into some kind of ballroom. And it's a beautiful ballroom. It makes the Lindquist one look terrible in comparison. It's a beautiful ballroom. It looks like there are various kinds of depictions of like lightning etched into the wall, and like it's just beautifully done. It looks as if every little part of the wall was chiseled by a sculptor to form various pictures that you can't quite make out, but it's all gorgeous. But there are a dozen individuals waiting in this room, and they're all wearing masks. They're all wearing waiter uniforms, half men, half women from what you can tell, and they're all seem to be waiting for the group of you to approach.
This is it. Pride and joy. These are where the best of the best gatherings are held. Yep. Anybody who's anybody in the family is here, usually.
Interesting. You guys, mass people.
Yes, they respond.
So you attend to the festivities, I take it?
We are here to train you to be a loyal member of the Khun family, and they bow.
Oh, no. It seems there's some sort of mistake.
You wish to join the family of servants that we have here, and to do that, and to progress through the ranks of the Khun family, we have your training program prepared for you. And Hans finally catches up. Woo! Oh man, you guys should have seen that sewing job. Oh, I'm sure he's super happy with it.
This guy, he's here for what you just said. Take him.
Huh? All
Hans,
of you are candidates to join the family of servants here. It's 3 simple tests, and you'll be qualified.
What do I get out of being a servant exactly?
Once you become a servant of the Khun family, you'll be treated with wealth and riches beyond your imagination. A finer job could not be sought as a regular.
Yeah, no. It's not gonna work for me.
Unfortunate. Well, I'm afraid that you'll never be able to leave the Khun mansion.
You said what now?
You'll never be able to leave the Khun estate unless you pass our tests.
Guys, just huddle real quick over here.
Oh my god, what is this?
I'm sorry, Shion. This was a mistake.
Okay, so listen. I know how you're gonna react to it, both of you, but just please hear me out. So, Khun servants are allowed to come and go throughout the mansion whenever they want. Seeing as this isn't the real mansion and these people aren't technically real, I think getting in to be servants is the best way to get out of the mansion. Picking up what I'm putting down?
So if we take these tests, we get to our ultimate goal. That's what you're saying.
That is exactly what I'm saying.
Well, I've already sold my soul once in the last few years. What's another time?
That is eerily depressing, but I'll take it. Shion, you in?
Yeah, fine. Okay, what are these tests? We gotta punch, kill something? What is it? Well, the first one is
That's the
very
first place you
simple.
went to?
First one is quite simple. To be a member of the Khun, the family of servants that we have here in the Khun Mansion, you'll first need to bow properly. And they do like an elegant bow. Repeat after us. You will bow. The bow is all about muscle control, for you will hold the bow at its lowest point for 10 seconds and then return to your original position. You, and the servant points at you, Wu, you will begin.
Yeah, I'm not much of a bower. Can't I just kind of, lean down a little bit?
Muscle control of the bow is step number 1 of being a servant of the Khun family.
Okay.
Whoa.
Okay. I'll bow. I'll bow. Can you demonstrate one more time?
Of course. And it's like a very elegant, the hand rises, the other hand cups the stomach.
And then Wu says, demonstrates the pose, leans all the way down, tries to hold it.
Okay, I want you to, you know what? Let me find this here. Okay, so you're controlling it's a muscle control. I need you to roll acrobatics for this one.
Hey. Wait, I need to see what my acrobatics is.
Acrobatics. That's what we're doing.
Some fine gymnastics happening.
Okay.
there.
Fine gymnastics.
That's a dirty 20.
Ooh, damn. Fine dining and breathing, bro.
You're
That's all
able to
who
give a
knows.
very nice bow to the servants. And they all start
I hate
clapping.
I hate it the whole time.
Shion does a bow. It's not even half bad. She stays there for like maybe 9 seconds instead of 10 and quickly gets back up. Passing, but please work on your muscle control. Muscle control, you. And then she gets cut off. Next, please. That would be you. And they point at Hans. I'm doing this too?
Poor Hans. Oh, poor Hans.
I just got a bow? Okay, that's fine. Duke never had us bow to him. How about this? And he has his hands like at his side, and then he bows like a pencil. That was one of the worst bows we have ever seen. That was not a passing grade. That was quite terrible. That'll be 1 point against, but an overall passing grade. Perfect.
Wasn't bad for somebody who's never bowed before, Hans. I liked it.
Yeah, I've never really bowed before, so thanks, I guess.
Sorry, buddy. Stage fright. You'll
Yeah.
get it the more you do it.
Well, now it's your turn, right? He looks at you, Jong.
And Jong just turns over and looks at the, the masked figure.
Oh, a member of the Khun family would not stoop this low.
Thank you,
Is
my
that
good man.
right? Is that right? And Wu looks at John.
And he smiles to the masked guy oh, thank you. But then when he turns to Wu, he's like,
The next test is another simple one. You have practiced your muscle control. Your next test is, and shoop, they suddenly all pull out like big metal plates, to balance a plate of food atop your head. First,
Okay, this is getting absolutely ridiculous.
first will be you.
You are not to.
You did wonderfully on the bow. Now you'll be balance. This next test is all about balance. And they place the tray of food slowly on the top of your head. You will maintain balance for
Wait,
15
oh,
seconds.
Give me the plate. I'll do it myself. Don't touch my.
They hit you the plate.
All right, I put the plate on my head. This is absolutely ridiculous.
Awesome. So this one, kind of weird, but I'm gonna say sleight of hand for this one.
You give me all the things I'm proficient in, man.
Hey, you're dexterous. What can I say?
That is 14.
Yeah, this isn't hard, the only thing that might be kind of getting to you is the fact that it's humiliating. That's the only reason why maybe for a second the plate kind of
I'm
wobbles.
pissed.
Yeah, you're exactly. Thank you. Okay.
I'm forcing a pain smile.
Right, exactly. But you're able to complete the 15 seconds through the pain. Wonderful job, wonderful job. Next, and they point at Shion. Give me the plate. That's a 20, baby. An easy.
Why is she rolling well for this
This is when she
nonsense?
gets down to 20.
Shion
This is
balances
when she-
that plate so well.
take it.
She doesn't even move. She lets them put it on her head and she just freezes. And then they take
I'm
it
bad. I'm sorry.
off. You're bad. Come on.
This is just ridiculous, bro. She rolled a nat 20 for this?
Her only nat 20 of the arc, but we gotta make it count.
You better hope it's not, Jeff.
What a
Relax there.
beautiful balance. We've never seen such balance before. Have you perchance worked as a servant before? Shut the hell up.
Servant, maybe we,
Apologies,
pedal to
Mr.
this.
Kuhn. Moving on to the last, and they look at Hans. No, balance is easy. The plate is on his head, and he's doing really well, but then there's 5 seconds remaining. Whoa, what? And it starts to tip, and he goes up to catch the plate. No hands allowed, mister. I'm afraid that is a passing grade. I mean, a failing grade, excuse me. Ugh.
We'll take the first one. We'll take the first one.
That is a failing
takesy-backsies.
grade. Perhaps you are not cut out to be a servant of this family. Perhaps we'll keep you here forever.
Oh.
I
so
really
terrible
don't
for
want.
Hans. He's not cut out to be a servant of your family. Oh my goodness.
Really gave that man 1,000 points to sew some pants that became unsold, and now he can't even do servant activities.
Yeah, you just salty because they ripped again, bro.
Yeah. Yes, still did. The last test is perhaps the most entertaining. You will pick a partner
From who? Exactly.
for.
Who's deriving entertainment from this? And if you say you, I'll break your legs.
Ooh, come on, man. We're like super close to getting out of here. Just please.
You're right. You're right. Forgive me.
Mhm.
You were saying.
Our apologies. It is entertaining, typically for the dancers, for you will now be participating in an elegant waltz with a partner. There are only
No.
3 of you taking this test. The servants can look at each other. 3, right? Yes, 3. We'll check that out later. However, with that being said, Mr. Kuhn, would you be willing to be a participant?
I would love to.
Excellent. Now, amongst the 4 of you, please choose a partner.
And then Jeong like immediately like he's standing next to everybody. He just like takes a few side steps closer to Shion and like pushes her away from the rest of the group.
What-
Oh, man.
hey,
Who are we gonna pair together?
I
Oh,
would
man,
rather
have
dance with
absolutely
Hans than you.
No idea.
Oh!
Shion, please. We are so close to getting the hell out of here. Just please. Roll with one more punch. Please. For me, or maybe not for me. You don't like me. For Brack?
Yeah, Master Kuhn. It seems to me that, since we've been the ones doing the tests and all, that we should decide who the partners are. Just, since we're going to be dancing and all.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna decide.
Wu turns to the servants. I'm guessing you're going to let that slide, right? Yeah, he's in charge here,
Of
right?
course, Master Kuhn is indeed in charge.
Yeah, okay. Go ahead.
Shion just like stiffly gets closer to you. Let's get this over with.
And he does like the full bow that the servant just showed off in front of Shion and puts his hand out. My lady.
Her hand tightens into a fist, but she takes your hand.
A lady, or if that's what you prefer. Sorry.
And Hans kind of. So.
Can I, hold on. No. Before, don't talk to me like that, hon. Buy me dinner first. This is just let me roll animal handling real quick.
Okay.
Said so.
Did they start dancing already? Wait, hold on. Wait, answer me. Did they start dancing already or no?
They're just about to.
Let them start dancing. Don't talk to me, Hans. Don't look at me. All right, hold on. So they started dancing now, right? Yeah. Hold on.
Yes. So
I rolled a 16 plus 6, so.
for animal
22.
handling, yeah, easy.
Yes.
Easy pass.
So, well, you tell me if this succeeds or not.
Oh, okay.
Pigsy. Trip Master Khun. Don't be seen.
Ah, okay. So, Jeong, you've begun your dance with Shion, and she's, through the anger, she's doing decently. She's had a couple of experiences dancing at this point during her climb, and she seems to be taking this test somewhat seriously. Roll perception, Jeong.
Okay, I will do just that. My God. Perception. Ooh. 15.
15.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's kind of close, but as you're dancing and you're looking at Shion and enjoying yourself, suddenly you realize there's a little pig that's like about to step in front of you. What's your immediate reaction?
Okay, so it's like gonna like
It's gonna like
cross
come in
front of me?
between. Yeah, exactly. It's gonna like
Okay.
jump in between.
No,
Oh,
I will
okay.
describe it.
Okay,
correctly.
okay.
It would be approaching your right leg and attempting to tie your shoes together in the middle of the dance.
That is very specific. Okay, love it.
Okay.
Now tell me
All right,
what
so-
would be your gut reaction to that, and then we'll have you roll.
Okay, so he would step off to the side, like the same side where the pig is, so like going right past the pig, and then he would like grab Shion's hand and pull her along with him.
Okay. So that's gonna be acrobatics. Go for it.
Acrobatics, you got it. Oh, that dice is down here. What am I doing? Dude, wait, acrobatics?
Mhm.
That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20, you are able to sidestep Pigsy and do an elegant twirl with Shion and draw her away from Pigsy as well. Pigsy just kind of like trips and falls onto the ground where the shoe would have been.
Sorry, Pigsy. You get the next dance, I promise.
He's still just a baby.
Hey, so we should probably get started, huh?
Why are you so eager, Hans?
We gotta pass this test, right?
Jeez. Okay. Fine. And Wu just shudders for a second and thinks back to dancing with Flux.
Yeah, good times.
Won't be the worst dance I've ever had.
Yeah.
All right. So, just make like a general charisma roll,
Charisma, okay.
like a charisma save, I guess. Yeah.
I guess let's add the saving throw value. Or-
If you're proficient in charisma, just add the value, just straight up.
Okay. 17.
So you're dancing better than Hans. You're kind of keeping a healthy distance between each other as you're dancing, and there's a moment.
Hans, why is your hand drooping down like that?
I swear it's. I swear to God, it's not. It must have been a slip of the. It's an accident. He is.
Clumsy one, aren't you?
He's. To be honest, this is like the best of the 3 tests for him. The best.
Yeah, but it is. I bet it is.
He's doing okay. Like, you're able to lead him. He's doing okay. And finally, the music ends. There was some music playing, and the servants all clap. You pass. Congratulations. You are now servants of the Khun family. And they all do an elegant bow. Thanks.
Greatest day of my life.
And then the servants say, behind us is an elevator that will take you to your rooms. Please proceed.
Wait, rooms? I thought once we pass the test, we get out of here. Master Khun.
It's our code for exit.
And Wu looks at Shion, beginning to think that this is a trap.
The second the music ended, she like pushed Jeong away from her. We've gone this far, haven't we? Let's just do it.
Wu said, all right, show me to my room. Hey, you, mask guy.
Yes.
You mind hanging this up in the coat room? And Wu takes off his coat and throws it at him.
I am afraid that won't be possible. And they hand it back to you.
No, he wouldn't be able to hold it. He should fall to the ground.
Oh, right. Sorry. Okay. I wasn't processing that one. So you toss the masked guy a coat as if to hang it up. Of course. And he just like crumbles to the ground, the cloak like on top of him.
And Pixie just starts to laugh. We got one, buddy. Let's go to the room.
And the other servants don't react at all. All right. The group of you heads to the elevator. And it starts to descend. And this elevator is nothing like the cramped space that you had just experienced in Train City. This is a nice elevator with some nice elevator music. It's spacious, and it leads you down and down and down and down. And 3 minutes later, ding! It finally dings. And the door, green light, opens up. And as you walk in, there's another door that opens up to your side, across the room from you, and it opens up. You see Damien and Brack and their group walking into the room at the same time as you from the opposite end. And you see that Eden and Ryobe and Hugo are there as well.
The hell is going on?
Eden, you notice that both groups appear at the same time.
Are all of the Jeong's Gasu variants with the groups?
All three are in the same room.
Because I would imagine like she would have had like Jeong on her lap at this point, was just kind of like hanging out with him. And she's just like,
Hugo.
what is going on?
Gasu, look, it's you. And also you?
And Eden's like getting kind of protective of baby Jeong. Like,
And as soon as like you say that, Damien, the Zhong that's with Xion and Wu looks at young Zhong on Eden's shoulder or on her lap, and he's just staring at him. Okay, what is this? No. Nah. And then before he can even like say another word, a sword comes swinging right down onto Zhong's neck, and he just dodges out the way as Gasu's sword almost cleaves his head off.
hey!
Whoa!
Hey!
Jeez.
Let's calm the violence. Jeong's.
Well. Let's give it a second. Maybe Gasu can
Jeong.
take off his head, and then we can...
No, I don't think that's a good idea. Hey,
What
And
is going
two.
on?
Gasu doesn't let up as he's swinging his sword, and Khun Jeong's just dodging blade swing after blade swing. Look, buddy, if you wanted to talk, you could have just called. This is a little unnecessary, don't you think? And as he swings down, the sword comes down, and he puts both his arms in front of him, and his arms block the blade. And you hear what sounds like metal, but you don't see, Jeong pull out anything. But he looks like he blocked the blade. Hey, Blondie, can we chat? Do you do that? Do you talk? And he just keeps swinging his sword at him, and Jeong keeps trying to dodge it. And as this is happening, young Jeong just looks on like horrified at what he's seeing.
it means like the typical mom like covers the
Yeah.
eyes, like don't.
Even Hugo takes like an instinctive step in front of baby Jeong.
Aww, we're such a cute family with our red hair together. It's great.
Hey, Hugo,
What
cute kid you
the
got there.
shit? Wait, go ahead.
Wow, the cute kid you got there, Hugo.
He just like looks over at you. But you can tell he's good. He's happy to see you. Eden,
Yeah,
what's going on?
I have no freaking clue. She like stopped herself right before she said it.
Nice.
Freaking clue.
Yeah, you see this shit, Lonnie. Welcome to the team.
Language. No, she like moves her hands from like baby Jeong's eyes and puts them over his ears. Language.
All right.
Just humming, Brack is just humming Foo Fighters Pretender.
Okay. Hans and Ryobe, they both say "boss" at the same time and rush over to Duke. Oh, you guys are still alive, huh? Not bad. Listen, the two of you need to stop fighting. You're here to help me find my treasure. The two of you need to stop fighting right now.
And then as he says that, like Gasu's sword comes down again, and Khun Jeong grabs the blade and is like holding it so Gasu can't move, and they both just turn to look at the Duke. And then they go right back to fighting. Gasu's swinging the sword out and dodging.
No respect. No respect around here.
Hugo, can you watch? Baby
He nods.
Jong? Okay. And Ian's gonna try and like break up both of the Jong, seeing as nobody else is gonna step into this.
They're all eating their
She's
popcorn.
like, I have experience in this.
Fight, 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 fight.
Okay, so how are you stepping in? Like literally in between the two of them?
She's gonna like try and slide between them and grab them both by the backs of their collars and separate them
Okay.
like a bunch of children.
So roll athletics
Okay.
for me.
Okay. Let's see. That's pretty good. That's 22.
22. So, yeah, there's a moment where you rush in. They're so focused on each other that you're able to separate them forcefully with this surge of strength and kind of like dangle them by the necks almost and pull them apart.
Hey, you two, knock it off. There's a
What do you
younger
mean,
version of you.
knock
You need
it
to
off?
set a good example.
I'm not the one trying to cleave off my own neck here. Blondie
Yeah.
is. He's crazy.
Okay. Okay.
off of
Don't
me.
inside. Shush. You'll have your
Rack.
turn to talk. You do not have the talking stick. Preppy Jong, don't antagonize. Gasu, I'm assuming. Hi, how you doing? It's been a hot minute. My hair's red now. We'll get there. We both did
Let
the dye
go
treatment.
of
Look
me.
at us. Shush.
I'm not saying it again.
Well, I don't care. I've been taking care of your younger self. You need to like get your shit in check, okay?
Okay, Joe, Gasu is going to swing on Eden.
No, right
Do
before,
it.
right before.
Oh, okay.
Make an
okay.
intelligence save.
Who, me?
Brack,
Yep.
Brack.
Oh, okay.
Swing, swing, swing.
I'm putting $100 on Gasu.
Wow, thanks.
Jeez.
You taking the
17.
bet?
I'm not taking
17.
that. But let them fight. Let them fight.
Even Brack bet more on Eden during the workshop battle. Damn.
A chill runs up your spine, but you shrug it off and you complete the blow. Okay. So make an attack roll.
Oh, okay, Dookie. I see you.
Don't call him that, please.
Brack's a bad influence.
It's true.
Oh, man. 16.
16.
That hits.
That hits?
roll
Okay, so you're, what are you, you're grabbing, like, his collar? Like,
Yeah. She
Okay.
has you by the back of the collar. She's like basically holding you both up by the backs of their collars and keeping you apart.
okay,
Oh,
so
no,
he's
my
just
bad.
gonna, like,
I'm a cat.
he's just gonna, like, grab your
Yeah,
arm
basically.
and, like,
Uh-huh.
just shift his weight to kind of throw you off of him, like, over him and onto the ground.
Oh, okay. That's different from an attack roll. So were
Oh,
you,
is it?
because
Okay.
you were like, I assumed you were slashing at Eden.
Oh. I
Yeah, 'cause
mean,
you said you were swinging on me, so I was assuming it was a slash.
If
okay,
you want,
well, okay. I could do an attack if that's,
you
You
want-
can try and like slash her hand like to make her
Yeah,
let go.
right.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah. Okay, all right. We'll do that
Cool,
then.
cool,
We'll do that. Yeah.
Okay, so Eden, do you want to try to resist this attack or like dodge out of the way? What's your
She'd like
protocol?
try to block it or like parry it in some fashion if she saw like
Okay.
he was fixing to swing.
Okay, roll athletics then. Let's
Okay.
do that. Let's do it this way.
Dirty 20.
Okay, I'm gonna say you're able to block the attack that Gasu tried to do against you.
Gasu! For the
I
love.
said, get off of me.
Gasu? Look. We all need to calm down and figure out why there's 3 of you. Isn't that more important than trying to slash people? Think for 2 seconds, okay? I know that wasn't your strong suit on the second floor, but like, let's just give it a try, all right?
And then, like, from behind you, you just hear Zhong. Yeah, use that brain you got there, buddy. Just
I
think.
said to not antagonize. Like, she like bites his head off.
Khun Jeong Sae! And Shion like
I am
roars.
sick and tired of dealing with you coons. Okay? Y'all need to just simmer down.
And when Shion yells, even young Zhong, who's just sitting on the bench over there, like, turns over, like, she yells her name.
Yeah.
But all 3 of them are just like,
The whole name, including the middle name.
Yep.
Mom's serious.
Let's figure
Gasu.
this out. Listen to
Got
Eden.
to figure. Okay, can we just look? You can go sit 20 feet that way. He can go sit 20 feet that way. Let's just all talk and figure out what's going on. We're all on a mirror train. We all got separated. We all got different versions of you collectively. And the fact that you three are existing in the same space is kind of freaking me out. And I think killing that or other variations is probably not a good idea. Gasu, do you actually want to kill little baby Jeong? I don't think so. I know you've got your Gasu persona on right now, and it's very strong, and I understand.
Wait a second. And you, like, the whole time you've been talking, he's been looking at the other Jeong that you're holding.
Mm-hmm.
Almost like he hasn't really been listening to what you're saying. He's just been, like, analyzing him.
Mm-hmm. No one listens to me. I understand.
What the hell? Yeah. You, fool. I'm you. You don't think that's a little weird? And then Gasu turns around slowly and he looks over at the kid who, like, instinctively just kind of shuffles behind Hugo.
Aw. Little baby.
The hell is going on?
See, now that's what we're trying to figure out.
I've been trying to tell you.
And killing your variations probably isn't the solution and will probably cause more issues.
Yeah, what she said. Listen to her.
You need to put a quirk in it like Ryobe learned. Okay?
I mean, am I wrong? Am I
Dude,
wrong in
dude,
this
that
scenario?
didn't happen. There was no court. He just, like, shuts him up.
Hans, get him.
And the fourth door that was in the room, ding, turns into a green light, and the door rises.
Jeong just looked at Eden. Did you do that?
No, I'm holding both of you. Unless I can control doors with my mind, no.
Know what you can do? Damn.
How do you not know what she can do? You've climbed the whole tower with her.
Well, it's been a long 7 years, Shion. Unless you forgot.
You know
Yeah,
what,
I know-
Gasu?
I know
I'm
I
gonna
said
let
I-
you add this one because he's starting to piss me off.
I was gonna say, I know I said I liked Master Khun at first, but Master Khun got a stick up his butt.
And Duke just gets up. Time to head inside. He starts, like, rubbing his hands together and is.
I'll join you.
I'll go with Damien and the skeleton
I haven't
dude
let
with no
you
shirt
go
on.
yet.
Well, if you could let me go, I would
No.
appreciate that. Okay,
Mm-mm.
all right. I'll just hang here in your hands
Yeah.
like a leaf.
that's
That's
Mhm.
fine. Oh, I want to do that actually, so that's fine.
You see Eden's eyes when he says leaf. She's just kind of like, that's why we're here. That's why we're here.
Sorry, I didn't mean to hit too close to home. Just, leaf was.
No, no,
Oh.
you stupid! And Wu jumps in.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
I'm rolling.
Yeah,
I'm rolling.
yeah.
I want to hit him in the. I want to hit him in the head as hard as I can with my staff.
Yeah, for sure. Go ahead and roll.
What am I adding to this?
Just like normal
uh,
staff attack.
A normal attack
Yeah.
roll.
Normal staff. Oh, okay. So 21.
21. That for sure hits. Roll damage.
I actually don't want.
You just want to hit him hard. I understand.
I want to say that I temper enough that it like is not
I understand.
damaging, but like
It hurts.
it hurts. It hurts.
Jong. Wu's staff just cracks you in the head.
You speak about her again, and I'll
Oh,
kill you.
man. You
And then he
guys
does
are
the same bow that he was
so-
taught by the servants.
Ooh, okay.
Master Khun.
You guys are so easy to push.
Were you guys trying to do a Khun family bow? That's not how. Okay, never mind.
Trying is the
Alright.
key word. They're pretty bad at it.
Yeah, I can tell. Okay, let's all calm down. And she like looks at Wu like, what switch just got flipped on you? She didn't say it, but she's just kind of like analyzing like what the fuck just happened. Okay, so a door has opened. I'm gonna let you two down because you're heavy.
Thank you.
I don't want to
Okay,
see any
rude.
fighting. I don't want to see any smart aleck things from you. Gasu, I know you don't talk, but you swing, so don't do that. Can we all just work together for the mutual goal of reuniting all of your little fragments, because this must be the purification process of the mirror. Okay? I feel like these are all different life paths you could have chosen. And we're getting the amplified versions of all of them.
Gasu just looks at Eden. And then he looks over to Jeong again. He looks over to the kid. Work together. I'd rather die. You did die, idiot.
Yeah, well.
You son of a bitch. Whoa, 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 whoa. I didn't mean it.
Shion, come here.
She strides over.
Check if these two have the scar.
I'm sorry, what?
Shut up.
And she starts
Shion,
lifting up your shirt forcefully.
Whoa, hey, whoa, right here in front of everybody?
figured you would-
Like we should get a private room, don't you think? That's a little personal, no?
Do you not know how to stop talking? Do you have the Victor gene?
Only when it doesn't benefit me. And also, Shion's like undressing me. Hello, how is that not the most pressing thing?
I thought you'd be okay with that. You guys still
Wait,
really
wait,
aren't
wait.
to first base.
Brack,
Well, I
what'd you
gotta
say?
be honest, the rest of you here is kind of killing the mood, if you know what I mean.
Brack, what'd you say?
Brock pulls out popcorn, sits Indian style.
Okay.
He's just like watching the chaos.
Okay. And she checks for the scar.
On
Khun Jeong,
who?
Charisma Jeong.
Charisma
Oh, okay.
Jeong, right.
CJ.
CJ. CJ.
Okay. No, there is no scar whatsoever.
There's
His
no
body's-
scar.
His body looks
Okay.
pristine.
Oh, I should have checked this first. You really are a complete and utter fake.
Shion, rein it in.
Yeah, rein it in.
These are.
I'm helping you.
Hey,
you would tell
Woo?
her to rein it
Hey,
in, were you not?
Woo.
Mm-hmm.
You want to gag this one for a second so I can conduct my research?
No and no. I don't know what that means, but I'm not agreeing to that. No. Mm-mm. No.
Can I summon my
doing that.
monkey, bro?
Yes, of course you can. Of course.
Yeah, no. That is a 14 for the summon.
That is a success.
I will be bringing Iwazaru out.
Where is it?
Shut him up. Something like 20 minutes should do.
Iwazaru like nods and then hops over to you, Jeong, places his hands over your mouth. And you cannot speak anymore.
Now maybe we can get somewhere.
Okay.
And then Gasu
Gas-
looks, if you guys want, I could just kill him. It'd shut him up permanently.
No.
And Keiku's just like,
He's like, no, do it. Gasu, I think we need all of the fragments of you to be present for your purification. This version of you was an accepted Khun, an acknowledged Khun. He doesn't have the scar. I take it you do. I'm not going to invade your privacy if you don't want me to. But do you have the scar?
what difference does it make if I do?
Because I need to know. Because if this version of you holding CJ, if this is the acknowledged Khun, if this is the pathway if you had won your fight, and you're the version if you didn't win your fight, and you stayed as Song Hoon's puppet, I need to know.
What did you just say?
Song Hoon, your master.
I am not his puppet.
That green screen was like, I'm breaking all of the fourth walls. I am the fourth
It
wall.
was like, oh, hell no.
I just saw it going. I was like, there's nothing I can do
It was
about
like,
this.
she said, what now?
It's all good.
Yep.
We're back.
Yep.
Um,
I just need to know if this is the version of you. Okay?
You're talking about unity and purification.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell makes you think I want any of that?
Because the current version of Jeong that is on Team Recall is the amalgamation of all of this. The little kid that never got a chance the Khun that he wants to be, and the Gasu he is still fighting. And she's like motioning to the different versions as she's saying that. That's why I just need to know, do you have the scar?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so you are the version that lost the fight, correct? And you're the one that stayed the mercenary under Song-hoon, correct? Because you didn't have that scar when we met you.
What is your point?
My point is, at least my theory is, in this whole purification process, we're getting the versions of you that didn't have a chance, for better or for worse. This is the fully realized Khun Jeong Sae of the Khun family, who won his fight.
And when you say that, he like tries to do like a fake bow, like a little mini bow.
And she just like kicks him in the shin, like knock it the fuck off. He can't say anything or make a noise.
That's fair.
You are the unacknowledged Jeong Sae that turned into Gasu to survive. And you haven't been able to shake it. Right?
Listen, lady, I don't get your point here.
My point is, and she motions behind her, I was with the crossroads of your two splits. And she like points over at the little kid Jeong.
He like peeks his eyes out from behind the window.
He was you before these divergences happened. So we have the start point, 2 potential outcomes, and the Jeong that has climbed with Team Recall over the last however many years now. And he has essences of all of this. So I think in order to get our Jeong back, we need all of you to either work out whatever issues you have. We need to rejoin all of you 3. Or you have to come to peace within yourself.
Rejoin.
It's an idea.
It's impossible. And he points over to the kid. That kid's dead. And then he points to Jeong. And he's nothing more than an imposter. And I am sick of being here and sick of talking to you fools.
Hey, ladies. Waiting for you in the room. We don't have time for this. There's something blocking our way.
I'm going where the wannabe cowboy is. You can follow me or not. I don't care.
Well,
Sorry, that's me above the table. Okay, but can we all agree that we all don't fight each other until we can figure this mess out? I'm looking at you, Gasu. Like I said, I know this is a defense mechanism. And this is a persona. So can we please just work together?
And he grabs. Are you like still holding?
Oh
him?
yeah, I'm still
okay.
holding you guys like cats off the floor. I have you by their scruffs.
He just turns and looks at you. No promises.
Well, I was afraid you were gonna say that, Brack.
Huh?
I need you to get your your handcuffs.
Handcuffs. All right, let me go on inventory. Nope. Big boss, I don't know why you had this, but nope.
Like
All right.
efficiently, Brack.
I got him.
All right,
Chill, is
restrain this
bossy? Here you go.
I need you to put them on for me. I'm holding him.
Oh, right.
I'll put those handcuffs on, man. I'm cutting your throat open.
Make
Cool.
it.
Yep, these are going on you, PJ, and then Brack puts them on extra tight.
Wait, hold on. So, Gasu, I assume you resist, right?
Yeah.
So now make another intelligence save.
Okay. Ooh. 4. 18.
You feel another
Shouldn't he be
shiver
at
up your.
Shouldn't he be at disadvantage because he's being held still?
Not for this, unfortunately. You resist. You notice Duke tried to do something to you, but you resist. Something he did to you earlier. And now what you're going to try to do, so now you'll be at a slight disadvantage when you try to, swat away these handcuffs? What do you try to do?
I'm going to say he would try to, push Eden into Brack to get out of her grip.
Okay, make an athletics check, and I'm going to have it be a higher DC, and Eden make an athletics check.
Athletics.
I should get advantage. I wrangle coons all the time.
Yeah. Coon wrangler should be one of your feats.
That's
I did it back on the 21st floor. I'm pretty good at it.
So wait, it was athletics?
Yeah.
Athletics? Okay.
17 here.
Yeah, that's a 13. She got me.
Okay, yeah, you're able to, you hold Gasu back, and Brack, you put on the handcuffs.
Extra
Okay.
tight.
Extra tight.
Specifically because he talked back.
Okay. Brack was very quick, and Eden is extremely strong, Gasu. These are not the versions of them you knew from before. They are much stronger than before.
Now look, Gasu. Because you said no promises, I can't promise to be nice to you now. And, maybe you're one of those people that, you only listen to, force. So now you get to experience it. Could have been nicer. This is, an aspect of yourself you can work on, you can think about, as we work together to put you back together. Okay? Cool.
As soon as I get out of these handcuffs, you're going to wish you killed me.
Gasu, the whole death wish thing, it got old on the second floor.
I'm not talking about me.
No, that's the point I'm making. If you try to do that, I know how to fight back too. So
Then you better be ready to kill me.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up to
Yep.
Chibi Jong.
Okay. And Hugo puts a hand on his shoulder like it's okay.
Wu puts his hand out, to shake.
And Young Jong looks up at Hugo, trying to get
He nods.
He grabs your hand and shakes it.
It's nice to meet you. I'm Wu. Do me a favor. Promise me you won't grow up to be like either of those two idiots.
Hugo just kind of face palms.
I don't think either of those is me.
That's the right answer, son. You're a good kid. And he ruffles his hair. You're a good kid.
I am going to, in order to, we got one charm on one. We'll charm the other one. Eyes of charming on Gasu.
Oh wow! On
Because she's tired of these motherfucking coons on this motherfucking train.
Fair enough. Are you talking about CJ?
No, PJ.
PJ, the one in handcuffs?
Yeah, that's PJ. CJ is already muted. He got Discord muted.
So you're trying to handcuff and charm
no,
PJ.
So Gasu's been handcuffed.
Right.
But he's like, I'm going to kill you, me.
Right.
And so she's going to charm him to be like,
okay.
Take it down a peg.
I see. So yeah, Gasu make, oh my goodness, I had to pull this up.
He needs to make a wisdom save.
Thank you. Wisdom save.
I'm sorry. I'm making a what save?
Wisdom.
You're making a wisdom save.
Wisdom save?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ooh, that is. Wisdom. That's a 22.
Oh, you succeeded.
Duke looks at you. Well, not single use, I see.
Shut up. You liked it.
He has no response to that. Okay.
I bet he doesn't.
Sheesh.
Hot on this trail.
Eden is like at her wits' end with these guys making these comments, and she's just like, ah.
So while this is happening, Damien, you're in the room with Lonnie. Like Lonnie led you inside, so you're just kind of having a nice conversation with Lonnie while this is happening.
This is Team Recall.
Yeah.
The Duke of Bones, I don't really know the whole deal with.
He's
Personally, I think this whole thing is very humiliating for both of those coons. But that little kid though seems harmless.
Yeah, I'm lost, but at this point, anything could happen. You could turn into a frog, and I wouldn't be surprised at this point. So we can.
I can turn into something.
She gives you a side glance at that one.
Hey, yo, what?
I don't quite understand what it is myself.
She moves on.
Lonnie's like, these kids are crazy, bro.
He's like, what did I get myself into? Yeah.
And
Okay,
you head further
Brack.
in. Yeah.
Brack, you take this one. She passes off Gasu to Brack for him to wrangle. Shion, you take this one, and she gives him the muted.
Why do I need? Can I have the Gasu one, please?
Sure.
Thank you.
Knock yourselves
I would really
out.
appreciate that.
She hands them off to their respective handlers, and she'll go back for Baby Jong and just pick him up and just be like, "I missed you so much." Like
Yeah.
she's like holding him very close, just like, oh, I can handle this one.
Yeah. Okay. And everyone's
You okay? That's a lot to look at. You good? No. I'm sorry.
It's not me.
Nope.
It can't be me.
Nope. You're you. Don't ever. Hey, look at me. And she'll like cup his face. Don't ever let this part of you go. Okay? Never ever. Can you promise me that?
Okay.
Even when you get mad or you get scared, just like we did in the maze. This version of you, don't let it go.
Right.
Okay. She'll just like hoist him back up again. Just be like,
And he
"We'll
like
protect
he
this one."
looks over your shoulder, looking at the other two.
Mm-hmm.
What happened to them?
So much. So much.
I want to say now everyone starts heading into the room. We're going to take our break only 3 hours and 18 minutes into this episode. That does not mean we're halfway.
6-hour
We are
episode.
not halfway. I want to
6-hour
reiterate.
episode.
We have like a
6-hour
quarter of the episode
episode.
left.
Let's go.
But this is break
He's
time.
lying, chat.
So enjoy
Hold
the
his feet
memes.
to the fire.
Enjoy the fan art. Leave a like. And we'll see you guys
Bye-bye.
soon. See ya. One. Hey everybody, we're back! My green screen is off. Hope you enjoyed the memes and fan art. If you want to submit your own, join the Discord. The link is down below. And we appreciate all the support, all the discussion, all the fun conversations that are happening in the server. And we'd love for you to be a part of it. So feel free to hop on in. Link is down below, like I said. Okay.
More memes to sate my hunger.
There you go. There have been plenty of memeable moments this episode. I think that's safe to say. So, a dark room. No light. The light is dim, and the lights are scarce.
I use my lighthouse.
So, but this is actually not you. Because now, Jeong.
Wait.
You're walking side by side with the man calling himself Song-hoon. Slowly walking down the hallway.
John keeps like, every once in a while he like turns his head to kind of get a quick look at him, but then he turns away before, trying to avoid his gaze.
It's basically that. Do you have any idea where they could be?
No. They could be anywhere. It's a big train, I guess.
You say we're on a train. I haven't gotten to the 35th floor yet in my climb. Strange. By the way, I'm sorry that I lashed at you earlier. It's a bad habit of mine when I'm stressed.
Yeah, I know.
Hmm?
Nothing. I said, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Let's keep going.
You really haven't seen any of them around? One of them's blonde, has pigtails, she's kind of loud. Another one has brown hair, ponytail. Another one, she's got a braid, black hair that kind of falls down her back. Any of that ring a bell?
You have a whole team. I didn't know.
Well, we formed on the second floor, and kind of looks at you. It's kind of strange. I wasn't usually the type to make friends like this, but yeah, we're pretty close. We're pretty tight, and I don't know if I'd have gotten this far without them. I used to be sort of lax when I was younger, but now they make me want to get stronger. To protect them, Do you have teammates that you feel that way about?
Yeah, I do.
Are they on this train somewhere as well?
I think so. I don't know. I got separated from them. I'm not sure what's going on right now.
Hey, don't worry. I'll find my teammates and you'll find yours, and we'll get out of this place together, yeah? I swear, on my honor. He kind of touches his sword.
And when he says that, John just slowly turns around and looks at him. And the look he gives him initially looks like a look of disgust, but then it kind of just turns to like a look of confusion.
You okay?
What did you just say?
I said I swear. On my honor as a samurai. You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. We really should keep moving.
Okay. And he takes a bit of a lead as he walks in front of you and starts heading down the hall. He has his own pocket that kind of is giving a very faint light, but not much. As you're walking, your footsteps echoing, walking. This goes on for a few minutes. 10 minutes. 15. Are we walking in circles? Maybe it's some kind of trick. He's looking around.
Joe, I want to do. I don't know. Is it Arcana? I want to like put my hands to either the floor or the walls and see if I can like get a read of any Shinsu in or moving through these, through the.
Oh yeah,
to the walls.
for sure.
What is that? Arcana?
Yeah.
Okay. That's a 17. I'm like mad good with that.
17. Yeah. So what's strange is that you almost feel like using Shinsu would be very difficult for you. It's like you're in a space that doesn't exist. That's the closest thing.
So
like Shinsu isn't even in the air, but you know it is because you feel as though you're breathing. So it's like this weird semi-state of like, maybe you could create a bang, but is that even real? If you tried, would you feel the same way?
Weird.
Yeah, so far we have 6 people on our team. I guess I didn't mention the other 2. They just don't stand out quite as much. One of them, he has short blonde hair. He's wearing what appears to be a cheap suit of armor. We keep telling him to get a new one. And the other one, he dresses pretty plainly, but he's got a really tall 2-pronged spear. I'm assuming that still doesn't ring a bell, huh?
You say you're happy with this team.
He smiles. We've made a decent reputation for ourselves. And me and Siwoo, we're going to be the top fishermen in the tower.
That's right. You had a wife.
Wife? What? And he blushes. No, we're just friends. How would you even know about that? Come on. Tell me a bit more about yourself. He kind of just looks at you weird.
Nothing much to tell, really. Born in the Khun family. I was thrown out for not being enough. And I've just been failing my way upwards ever since.
You do know that blood isn't what makes you a family, right? I'm assuming someone told you that at some point. Family bonds extend much further than blood. That's what my father told me. And that applies in both ways. If you dislike your family, then find solace in your new family. That's what I would recommend. Your name was Jeong, right?
And as he's looking at him, he just has this look of like pure frustration. Like it's hard for him to even come up with a word to say.
Well, you're interrupted because suddenly from the ceiling, the lights turn on, and you're in the hallway, and you suddenly see the ceiling and the walls much more clearly. It's still hazy, still almost like a dream. And then lining up on the walls, images start to appear, reminding you almost of the bubbles that you had previously just seen. Except this is more like a little more immersive, because it's as if the train itself is kind of transforming around you. Sang-hoon grabs his sword. What's happening?
Jeong like grabs his sword at the same time. I don't know.
Siwoo, Mia, Lily, he's calling out. It's all transforming. You find yourself in a library. A very big library with tall bookshelves and genres divided by sections, ladders everywhere to climb higher and reach various areas. You see big chairs and small chairs, tables, but there's only 2 people who are currently in the room. And, Jeong, you see a kid in the room. And it looks like he's chatting with someone. The kid is sitting in a big armchair, clearly too small for the seating. And the other kid is out of sight. And the kid in the armchair, seems to be flipping through a book. And you hear a voice. A familiar voice coming from another kid who seems to be in a chair, but you can't see who's sitting in the chair. It's like the back of the chair is facing you. Give me a moment. Okay.
Look at this, Jeong.
You hear a voice coming from the chair. Damien's voice. And the kid looks up.
It's a book from the restricted zone. I think it talks about super secret Khun family techniques.
No way. Really? Wait, hold on. And the other kid continues.
Look at this page. They say they saw the Radon, or the lightning pill, is a Khun family technique that can only be performed by certain special members of the family. Most perish upon its usage, but...
It kills you? No, Damien, we really shouldn't be... give me a second here. Wrong one. The voice continues.
But imagine how strong we can be. The Khun family, the strongest in the tower. Except for the REA, I guess.
No, come on.
But
Damien, you
maybe
shouldn't
not
joke
for
about
long.
that. Come on. And the voice starts to fade. The vision starts to get really blurry. What is happening? And you see Sang-hoon is still standing next to you. Is this a library?
That was... That was,
And it starts to fall apart. Like in puzzle pieces.
was a friend.
A friend? One of your teammates? When they were young, perhaps?
I mean... Yes, but that's not... He was someone else.
And Sang-hoon's eyes grow wide. What? And suddenly this farm starts to come into view. Small little farmyard, a smithy nearby, and a small, plain-looking house. What? And Sang-hoon's eyes grow wide. And inside one of the rooms of the house, an older man kneels down next to a young boy with black hair. Remember, Song-hoon, never draw a weapon on someone who is unarmed. You bring nothing but dishonor to yourself if you are to ever draw your weapon or strike a foe who cannot defend themselves. That is the way of the samurai. And I know, family goes beyond blood, right? And then starts to fall apart. The lights start to dim. And you're back in the dark hallway.
Jeong just turns to him. Hey, you?
Yeah. That was a memory of mine. None of this makes any sense. And you notice he looks at the palm of his hand. None of this. And he looks over at you. Do I know you? Have we met before?
Been to you.
What?
Man who has a team and climbing the tower. He had a father who cared about him. That is not the man I know.
What are you talking about? Slow down. We can figure this out if we just talk.
No. You see this? Jeong reaches behind him, pulls his sword, like still in the sheath, but he pulls the sword out from behind his back. Look familiar?
That's... He gets closer. My father's blade. Why do you... And he like pulls out his own sword and it's an identical copy.
Because I know who you are. But you're not the man standing in front of me. Your name is Song-hoon Neymar. And you ruined my life.
We're gonna cut away.
He was getting in the zone, Joe.
I'm not ready, bro. I gotta think on that for a minute, okay? Give me a sec. I'm in this campaign too, okay? I have feelings. I have emotions.
You live to serve us, Joe, don't you know? Just kidding.
I think this campaign too is the funniest thing you say.
I made it. I'm the DM. I'm all NPCs. I'm here too.
Oh my god.
I love that. That was so good.
So yeah, so everyone else, you start to head into this room. You know, some people get there sooner than others, but one way or another, you all arrive, and I'm going to move you on roll 20 to this little area here. This fun little spot. Let me see here.
I don't like this already.
Oh.
I'm very scared.
Oh. Concerned emoji. Concerned emoji. Concerned emoji.
I like this man.
And you were thank you, Milios. Finally, someone. Thank you.
Oh, hell no, Milios is like, I like it here.
I like
All's call to me.
We're about to fight Garland.
Yeah,
No.
for sure. That's what's about to happen. So you all gather together, and on the way, by the way, Hans goes up to you, Brack. Did you rip your pants again?
Yes, I'm the man who ripped his pants. Fix him.
Right now? Is that
Yes.
I,
You got 1,000 points from me. You're on the clock.
I'm on the
It
clock.
ripped immediately after you left.
Okay, but I do. He's about to say something. Never mind. I'll fix them.
Right.
I guess it is during the warranty time after all.
Yep.
He's like trying to walk and sew at the same time. But you're all here. And you notice that there is this thing blocking your way, but you're able to see that there's an entire room ahead of you. You're surrounded by all these like orbs on top of these pillars that are not allowing you to proceed anywhere else but where the path forces you to go. These strong pillars blocking your way. Now, there are these sort of panels. Panels is the best way to put it, almost like something from the workshop, that are propped and completely blocking your path. And there is this electric barrier that is associated with the panel, as if whoever wants to approach the panel has to step through this electricity, and it's waiting for you, beckoning.
Made by the workshop, you say?
It gives off
He said
workshop
all-
vibes, yeah, you know.
So we have to step through the gate, but it's electricity thingy. Correct? Senor?
Talking to me?
Yes.
I have no fucking idea, man. you're,
I was talking to you, Joe, but actually...
okay. Okay.
He's like, you just call me senor?
So here's the deal. So Duke says, didn't you say you were workshop guy at one point?
Mm-hmm. Yes, I sure am.
Well, Mr. Workshop, what's your deduction?
I have deduced that it is a electrical gate that you must pass through.
But
Under certain conditions. Apply, of course. I'm not saying that just anyone can pass through an electric gate.
Shion looks around at the three Jongs.
And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, one of them speaks up. Ah, boy. Let's see.
I
An
thought
electrical
you weren't supposed to
barrier.
be talking. Oh my god.
What? Oh, that ended a while ago. I
Oh,
was
that's
being
my
quiet
bad.
to
Yeah,
let you
that-
guys talk.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
that-
only like 2 turns or 3 turns, right?
It's been a while. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. An electrical barrier. Ah, damn. If only we knew somebody here that had resistance to electricity. I got nothing. I'm beat. What do you guys think?
Can I kick him into the?
Yeah. Okay, sure. Yeah. I mean, Jong, do you try to dodge this attack? This attack.
Yeah.
So
wait. Can I do? That's fine. Yeah.
I mean,
I gotta do athletics.
yeah, athletics and then
Yeah.
Jong acrobatics. We'll do that.
Acrobatics.
Oh, this one.
Eden she would have still been holding
Mhm.
baby Jong, and she would have like, as soon as like Damien started talking about the workshop and stuff,
Yeah.
she would have like slowly backed up towards the Duke and Hugo and just kind of like put herself, like
Mhm.
put them between her and Damien. Just
Okay.
as a side note.
18 for
I
mine.
got an 18 as well.
Oh man.
I.
I mean, roll again. Let's do another roll.
All right.
Roll.
Meanwhile, Duke looks at you, Aki.
Straight roll.
Aki,
Oh,
I
the husband's back.
didn't realize you were so good at wrangling the kids, huh?
I've had
15 this
experience.
22.
Oh, you in line.
Okay. I'm impressed. Not bad. So then, so you try to kick him, but he just like resists the.
And as you kick him, he kind of just like turns and points to you. Excellent idea, Woo. I should go.
Oh my goodness.
All right, he's gonna attempt to go through the barrier.
Okay.
I've asked him before we.
Oh, okay, Damien. Yeah.
Well, asking clearly is not the recall way.
So, Jong, you step through the barrier, and when you do, a question pops up on the panel. And there's like a microphone that's kind of attached to it as well, kind of implying that you should speak your answer. And the question pops up. What would you claim is the most important aspect of an individual? A, charm. B, courage. C, love.
I mean, he like looks to the group, but then he looks back at the thing. Answer's obvious, but I don't know. Do you guys want to weigh in here?
It's asking
I
you the
mean,
question.
It's a subjective question, and you
Okay.
are the question. You are the questioner.
How would you answer that one, Frog?
Follow your heart. I would answer with courage.
That's lame.
What? It's subjective.
I mean, courage. Like, what are you, a knight?
I.
Come on.
Who's
Courage is
this guy?
overrated.
All right, we've heard enough of your voice. Just what was your answer? Never mind. All right, I prefer the team recall way. Push him in more.
Dang, CJ got on everybody's
Yeah,
bad
yeah.
side.
Well, I think the answer is charm.
And you notice that most of the lightning has, I would say, a good chunk of it kind of disperses, but some still remains.
Brack takes his ass off of Hans, stitching his pants together. He just chuckles under his breath. You fool. It was love. You might be charismatic, but you're an idiot.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
He just turns to Brack. Ow. Brack, coming from the smartest member of the group, that really hurts. Honestly, I'm
Damn.
offended.
Joke's on you. Brack isn't that smart. I mean, Brack's a genius.
God damn it.
Yeah.
You're funny.
Oh, man.
Oh, okay.
Can we get another volunteer?
Well, I would assume someone else who can walk through that electricity.
Gasu, would you like to join in?
No.
Oh, that was really the answer I was hoping you'd give.
Well, maybe you haven't noticed, but I'm currently handcuffed and don't give a crap about what you want.
What if it asks you a really important question about your life? Wouldn't that be important?
Ryobe says, actually, it's voice activated, so I don't think you actually need your hands.
He looks at Ryobe like he's going to kill him if he so much as breathes.
One
Like,
drop
I
of
will
sweat.
use my legs to, like, break your neck.
I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong. He said.
No.
Um,
What do you think?
Is it is it love?
I don't know. Let's go ask the door. She'll walk him up closer, still holding on to him, but
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you like approach, Khun Jeong kind of steps aside, like, I'm not getting anywhere near that kid.
oh, no.
Ew. Now, you do have to let him pass through the lightning.
Right. So she'll set him down.
He slowly walks up. He walks through the lightning and
Yeah.
up to the microphone. Love.
Another bolt of lightning, and most of the lightning is now removed, but there's still a thin layer of it.
You didn't look over at Gasu. Give him your answer.
And what if I say no?
Then we're going to be stuck here for all eternity, and would you like that outcome?
No, but I have a feeling you guys wouldn't like it, and that somehow makes me happy.
Hey. He's like, at least you're stuck with me. Jeez. Hey, Gasu.
What?
Remember me?
Yeah, I do.
Look, I know things went off to a rocky start, but
Oh, you think? And he kind of motions to the handcuffs on him.
all I'm asking for is that you cooperate with us as a sign of good faith, and then we'll let you go. but right now our priorities are aligned, for better or worse. We both want to get out of here. So, please?
I'll put in my answer if you take these handcuffs off.
Done. Right, Brack?
And you don't attack anyone.
I'll put in my answer if you take these handcuffs off.
We need to show some good faith first, I think, for him to trust us. Even a little bit.
Brack takes off the handcuffs. Now, if you attack me, just remember, I can squash you like a fly. Don't try it.
You can certainly try. And he walks up to the barrier. And as he walks up to the barrier, he kind of just like pushes past the kid, like he doesn't even acknowledge him.
Be nice to my child.
Damn, scary.
Courage.
And suddenly, like, there's a bolt of lightning and the entire panel just, like, disintegrates.
Very cool, Gasu. That's my best buddy for you.
And then Khun Jeong kind of turns to the both of them. Hey, look at that. I think that's some teamwork we got going. Gasu just gives him a look. Okay,
goes
never
up.
mind. I
Goes up.
didn't.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, he just kind of like looks away from Gasu, like, nope, didn't say anything. Just kidding.
Go ahead, Eden.
I say Eden goes up and scoops up Baby Jong again. Like, keeps him away from both of the other two.
Yeah.
Like, nope.
As you pull him away, though, you notice
Mm-hmm.
that he's like his gaze is kind of fixated on Gasu.
Yeah. And she's gonna look at Gasu and be like, and that's why we didn't need to kill your copies. We're gonna need all three of you.
Yeah, well, jury's still out on that. Let's get this shit.
Well,
over with.
I feel like this first one kind of showed that.
God, you're so annoying.
Anyway, let's move. I smell treasure up ahead.
You
I
can
think
spell
that's treasure
treasure.
you're smelling.
Yeah.
The syndicate's like, treasure.
Hold on.
Okay.
Bones. I don't think we've been formally introduced. You seem like a man of many talents.
I got a couple tricks up my sleeve.
You like money?
Of course. Who doesn't?
You ever heard of the Syndicate?
Oh no. Like Eden face palms immediately.
Syndicate, you say? Maybe I've heard a word or two here and there.
And then under Wu's breath, he's like, yes.
We got him.
Let's go, boys.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah.
We should talk later. You know, exchange some info.
Sure, I wouldn't mind that. With the barrier gone, the group kind of moves forward, but now there's a bit of a crossing. You can go left or right.
Okay, Gasu is going to immediately go left.
Okay.
Oh, can we not move these?
Yeah, I'll.
Oh, okay.
I'll give you the power.
No, you're good. Yeah.
Where's my child?
Where is my child?
Where's my child?
Where's my baby?
I told you she went full mom mode, so
I'm giving
It's
Isaiah
bad.
full
Yeah, that's
control. All right, Isaiah, you should be able to move them now.
Oh, yeah. Okay, we good. Okay. So, yeah, Gasu's going to go that way, and then Khun Jeong is going to say, oh, I'm going to go not where crazy blonde dude's going.
course.
I'm going to go this way.
It's a bad idea.
I can't control myself.
Oh, really? Sorry. My bad, Joe.
I'm not even out here, bro.
Wait, really? You have control. Oh, wait, you're right. Sorry. I'm sorry. I copied them over from the dream sequence. Oh, no.
I was like, wait, what? I was like trying to find it.
I'm sorry. It was an accident. There we go.
Sorry.
There you go.
That's weird. Wu was just popping in and out of existence.
Don't worry about it. So, okay, based on how this is going, Oh, of course, Damien goes with Khun Jeong. Okay.
Oh no.
So we'll start with that.
Damien.
The two of you head that way.
I gotta say, if I'm being honest, and he kind of like looks down the line, making sure he's far enough away from everyone. I'm kind of glad you're the one that came over here.
This is just reminding me of the labyrinth. Everybody dished me when Janice showed up.
Oh yeah. Jeez.
Wait, when who showed
That was
up?
a messy situation, wasn't it?
Don't tell me you know. What do you know? How far into the climb are you?
How I everything. I know everything.
Everything? Including how you're the leader?
Mm-hmm. After Wu and Eden and you just kind of left. I mean, don't get me wrong. I totally understand why you left. But yeah, someone had to step up, and that's me.
Well, that does raise an interesting question. Why did you choose to be leader?
Oh,
I doubt
man.
I doubt
An
the other
interesting question indeed.
Jongs will give me a straight answer on that. I tried to pry it out, but
Well, I'm pretty sure that kid's scared of his own shadow, and Blondie might try to cut your tongue off for looking at him, so that's a pretty good intuition. Let's see. Well, to be honest, this may sound weird. I just thought it was time, you know?
thought it was time. Like you
Yeah, I
wanted to be
mean-
leader.
I mean, wanted to isn't really it. I just felt that Eden left and Wu left, and then you. The team was in a really fractured state. I mean, there wasn't really anything telling anybody to stay. I just thought that if this group of people, I mean, Brack and Cheon, and we had Hugo too. I don't know, somebody needed to be a wall, I guess, you know? Let them know that crap's gonna get a little crazy, but we'll be fine, you know?
Well, that is not the answer I was expecting, but a good answer. Anyways, shall we? The door is right there.
I thought you'd never ask.
Lightning is once again blocking your path with another panel.
Okay. Perhaps this is another multiple choice. Give me a minute. And he walks over to the podium.
You walk through, and a question pops up. It says, who would you say is the most important person to you? A, mother, B, teacher, C, best friend.
Again,
I can cover
This
my
one's-
ears for this one.
oh, really? I actually think you'll like this one. I'm gonna have to say it is... Hey, Damien.
Yes?
So, I've told you that I know everything.
I don't think you ever have, but okay.
Well, I
Know
mean, like,
everything.
I just did when
Let
you told
us-
me how much do I remember, and I was like, all of it, and then you were like, oh, really? And then
Oh,
we got
yeah.
into that whole thing about me being leader. It, like, just happened. You remember? You
Mhm.
remember. You got it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. You got it. So, now I'm curious. How much do you know about
Hmm?
me? How much do you know about Khun Jeong Sae?
Well, not a whole lot, if I'm being completely honest. Just from the time I've spent with you, I would say that you're a pretty important person to me.
Oh, Damien, feel the same way.
What? No, that's not how that works. You're not supposed to say it. I'm the one who says it, and then you're like, no, you're not. You know how that dynamic works, kind of deal, right?
I do, and it's called emotional abuse, Damien. All right, you shouldn't take that, okay? Just because that's how Blondie would respond or whatever. Like, someone says something nice about you, just take it. Take the compliment.
Wait, oh, I'm blushing now. Oh my god.
All right. Before this gets to be a little too mushy, even for me, the reason that I brought this up, because this panel here, this question just reminded me. I don't know if I've ever told you about Khun Luca.
No, you haven't.
He was a good kid. He, probably one of the only people I knew growing up that I could call a friend. He was a lot like you, actually. It's loud and a little obnoxious, very optimistic.
And enjoys like onions and stuff.
He kind of looks Damon up and down. No, that part's all you. That's a you thing.
Oh, thank goodness.
That's not the
More
word I would
onions
use.
for me.
Okay. Anyway, I don't know. I've been thinking about him a lot lately, especially after seeing you. You guys, like, two peas in a pod, really. I think if it wasn't for him, probably wouldn't have made it through living at the Khun estate. And I don't know if you know, but last time we spoke about him, I don't actually think we've ever spoken about him. I told you that I'm looking for him. He's somewhere in the tower. I gotta find him.
Wow. You have never said this before. Quite the revelation.
Yeah.
From Luca.
Yeah. It's not gonna work out, though.
And why is that?
Because Khun Luke is dead.
Oh.
Yeah, it's real sad. Real ugly way to go, too. Poor kid.
Well, I'm sorry. It is never easy to lose the ones we love.
Yeah, it was messy. It's just, I don't know how he can keep such a straight face after doing it, you know? It's so, like, even for him, it's just so messed up, you know?
For doing what?
What? Oh, I'm getting ahead of myself. The person who killed Khun Luca. It was me.
Oh.
Sorry, whoa. Hold on. Let me pump the brakes here. I didn't do it. And he, like, gestures over to the other group, pointing at Gasu. That one did it. Yeah, it was a real ugly scene. Real shame. You know, between you and me, I don't even know if he knows. Yeah, I think that weird, kooky master of his must have did something to him so he forgot. Poor son of a bitch. Yeah, he doesn't remember. And the kid, the kid probably can't even think of anything past when he died, so that just leaves me. I remember.
Well, I will not take this information lightly.
Oh, no, I know. That's why I'm telling you. I mean, after the way you handled the whole situation with Victor and with Fawn, Damien, I trust you to do the right thing here. You now know something that, technically speaking, all of me doesn't even know. So, and he walks closer to Damien and puts a hand on his shoulder. Whatever you decide to do, I trust it'll be the right thing.
All right. If you trust me, then I will take this information in stride and find out what the best course of action will be to take afterwards.
I expect nothing less than that from you. You're a good man, Damien Frog. And with that, I think concludes our story, which gets to my answer. I'm going to choose, and he walks through the barrier, best friend.
a bolt of lightning, which flashes us over to the other group on the other side. Cinema. I don't know. Meanwhile, on the other side of the room, there's another screen of lightning. I don't know why Ryobe's jumping up ahead. It's a little.
Yo, Ryobe is wild. in this
Yeah,
episode, bro.
it's true,
Let's
it's
just
true.
talk about that for a second.
It's true. Lonnie says, I guess it's another barrier, so go ahead. She motions to Little Jong and Gasu.
And Gasu just kind of makes like an annoyed expression, but he walks towards the barrier, and Khun Jeong kind of stays a fair bit behind. Like he stands right basically here behind Hugo, but he's like looking at what the barrier is.
Okay. The prompt pops up. What or when was the most important memory of your life? Boom. Childhood. Boom. Teenage. Boom. Adult.
And then Young Jong kind of tugs on your jacket, Eden.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's trying to get your attention.
She'll pick Luke down. Yeah.
Is that man me all grown up?
In some reality, yeah. But it's a very extreme version that I think the train is amplifying. Because the Gasu I first met was prickly, sure, but not to this level.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
And then Gasu over here looks at the barrier, and when he sees childhood as an answer, he turns over and looks at Khun Jeong or young Khun Jeong, but it's a